Shalom, shalom, you intellectuals. Mysterio versus Hearttt and Dessaster 2 quarterfinals. Let's go. We have the draft. We got Kukuza and Triple Tunnel for Heart, Wellsprings for Yo, Ben's Hideout, Ring of Reeds, and by Heart. We are jumping straight to action. This is gonna be so high level, Zero. Akarai for you. Oh boy. Another Akarai masterpiece incoming, or what? He bans Canberra. Palace has a Kotra banned by Heartt. Shalom, shalom, everybody. Oh yeah, no. Well, we might still get Arena. Let's see if we'll get Arena. No, Jungle Rumble will be our map. GG's already, we haven't started yet. Mr. Alonso. It's a Sea Craft. Use a Swiftcraft. Let the bands begin. The bands begin.
You look huge today, Jon Slow Fluffy.
Well, I am huge. I am. Thank you so much, Vanguard. What is a correct way to say? You slightly overweight intellectual. Be like, how you doing? Alright, so Wu Wei, Bulgarians, Vikings, Malay, Turks, Romans, Spanish, Cumans, Aztecs, Maya, Burmese, Britons, Armenians, and Franks band. So we potentially could get Jurchens, Mongols, first pick for you, or Skukuza, I would say. Shalom, Liam, you delight. Putting likes on that door. Strong! Venagor, I'll eat Venagor. Don't make fun of me, I'm strong. Oh yeah. We got the Bengalis for Hearttt. Why are you so evil, Owen? Why can't you be nice? What happened to you? You like the shirt? Is the shirt nice today? Byzantine's second pick for Hearttt. And here we go, Juro chance, indeed. For Mr. Yos, we might see the Grenadier Masterpiece again on some map. Maybe on Wellsprings. It's kind of new, Strecky, thank you. Okay, next picks are Portuguese and Khmer for Hearttt, Japanese Indulgence for Yo. Okay, what good civs do we have? We have Bohemians. Nobody wants Bohemians. We have Georgians. Italians, Gitans, Lithuanians, Saracens, Teutons potentially, but Yo goes for the Persians. Okay. Persians. Are you sad, guys? 3 final days of sudden disaster. On Sunday, it's over. Koreans for Yo, Burgundians for Hearttt. Still no Bohemians, kinda crazy. I mean, we don't really have those maps, but well, we have Jungle Rumble actually. And Wellsprings. For Jungle Rumble, we got Bengalis, I guess. Dude, somebody should pick Bohemians, for the love of God. Pick Bohemians. Pick the damn Bohemians. We got the Bohemians for Hearttt, Teutons and Sicilians for Yo, and the final pick. No love for Georgians, they were very popular. Same for Italians. Oh, and Saracens. Kind of weird to see Sicilians and Chinese before them, but okay. So bands should be Mongols and Bengalis, I would say. The snipes. Makes most sense. Mongols banned from Skukuza, Bengalis banned from the Schwamble. And waiting for the snipe. It's dark to mean to you? Well, you deserve it. You've been a bad boy under recently. Why do we have camera again? We started to lose viewers since the main attraction was missing. So we had to add it. Peppa. No, no reason. Sometimes I feel like to do the camp, sometimes not. Depends. No particular reason. Okay, so Mongols indeed sniped, but not the Bengalis. Byzantines were sniped. Okay, so first game will be on Jungle Rumble. I'm gonna bet we will see Bengalis versus... Man, I hate the craft of Yo. I'm not a fan of Chinese, but I would take Hearttt draft any day here. I don't even know what Yo goes for on the Schwamble. Koreans? Maybe Teutons. Maybe Teutons. Bengalis Teutons. I had to bet. Still, it's gonna be interesting for pretty fast feudal on Wellsprings. Do what? Dungeon Rush? Oh, Mr. Dude, what a blast from the past. What are you doing, man? Okay, so the draft is done. Start making servers now, and we should be starting. I still don't have a good C for Akarai. Koreans. Could be Koreans for Akarai. Only C with range unit. It makes sense. We saw an attempt of cavalry units on Akarai yesterday. Almost worked, actually. Did it work? No, it didn't work. Almost worked. Oh yeah, we had a great castle denial yesterday.
Mama, may I have cookie?
No, Diabito. Roll back to kitchen.
Oh.
Aww, thank you so much, Pussy in Boots, you delight. For gifting us up to Sminem. We have another semi-final today, of course, Luis and Sebastian. Theoretically at 18 GMT, but we will start not very well. Not before this one ends. So should be fine. Tomorrow we start 1 hour earlier, guys. Tomorrow we start 15 GMT, since we have two best of 7, so adjust your schedule for tomorrow. Cancel your plans, tell your kids you're not taking them to the zoo. Tell your wives you're not going to that restaurant. It's tomorrow, we have the semifinals. I'm sick at home, but at least with good entertainment. Aww. Feel well, Schmerz. Finals are at 15 GMT. Kids are the zoo. Oh boy. My wife is playing in the semifinals. I'm married to. To whom? I just have to not fall asleep because now I just came back from food, so I'm full of sushi. So let's hope I will not sushi and wine. So let's hope I'm not gonna fall in front of you. I'll do my best to do a professional cast. And yeah, it will be so high level, sir. Anyway, we are waiting for signs of life from Hearttt. Yois, of course, there. Hearttt kind of vanished. We should be starting soon enough. Who is strong for sudden disaster? Well, Mr. Yo is a champion, the reigning champion of Sudden Disaster 1. So... he's definitely has a potential to win. Amazing tournament. Wrote a post on Reddit already, but wanted to stop by on stream to say it again. Aw, thank you, man. Glad you enjoyed. That was the purpose. So people will have fun. Casters will have good content. And players will suffer. No, not exactly suffer. I mean, this tournament is about fun for the players too. I do believe they're enjoying. Where is Hearttt? Okay, they're choosing servers. Hearttt is here. Should be starting soon. I don't see if they have a good server with each other. I actually have one, which is not the worst. Should be okay. Okay, Hearttt is hosting. We will be starting soon enough. So Jungle Rumble, everybody's favorite Mumble Schwumble, will be the first map. Yeah, I will be surprised if it will not be Bengalis for Hearttt. But then if you face Bengalis, do you go Teutons? I believe you have to do that. He'll be perfect against Teutons. Against Bengalis. Well, if you have been following this channel, Ande, you know that I am the one who gets paid. I don't like carrying some shackles, kappa. Need my cookie fund to increase. So no budget for paid actors. Okay, gear number 1 is Here You Delight. Jungle Rumble, we have spec delay, and let's see if I call the sieves right. Absolutely not! I didn't get a single sieve right. Hearttt goes for the Bohemians rather than the Bengalis. While Mr. Yo is going for Jurchens. What? I mean, Bohemians do make sense, but I feel like thought Bengalis are better, but Jurchens on the Schwambo? Hey, I already know Sifan. The Grenadiers. Okay. Food doesn't decay. Okay, you see? Aaron Pepega. I know the Sieves, man. So you cannot mock me anymore, because I'm smart. What the special ability of the Aaron Pepega? It gives you something upon attack. Does it charge per kill? No. It does something. We will check once we enter the game. Thank you so much, Mr. Fly Guy, for the Prime. I appreciate that a lot. Just in time for game number 1 to start, and for my face to disappear out of your eyes. Let's go. Glad you like it, man. Let's go. So, in red, we got Hearttt playing as a Bohemians on the other side. Mr. Yo in blue playing with the Jurchens. So, we have seen Yo do basically the same start with this Civ on Arena and maybe on another map too. He always fast castle, knock a forward range, siege workshop, and then grenadiers and siege. But on Jungle Rumble it's different. That's what I said. On Jungle Rumble you cannot really use it because you probably want to go. Yeah, Palisades I call it from. Jungle Rumble, you need to get an economy going. So sneaking something like that doesn't make a lot of sense. You said the one. You are right. The one he did the castle here and failed to snipe. You are correct. Shalom training. So the Aaron Pepega. Completely block melee attacks, Sander. Come on, man. That's what he does. Shalom, Bazi. We should open bettings on how many Thanks Bazi moments we'll get here. And during... wait, where are all the... Oh, okay, so here's here. Thanks, Bazi. Shalom, Jorge. Oh yeah, Hearttt taking his first Elefanto. Like, with Bohemians you have to be aggressive. But, like, to go Monk Rush, Festin, Traps, Wagons, Monks. But, Hearttt strikes me as a guy who will go Chemistry Crossbow. So, I don't know, does he clown? Since he never played in clown events up until now, I didn't get to watch him enough during his career, so I don't really know his style. I don't think he Monk Rushes, right? We will see. Oh, thanks, Bazi. Oh, well, we have Loom, but that crocodile has charge attack. Hearttt trying to quick wall. Mr. Yo says 999. Oh, the quick wall. Oh, so high level there. Yes, thank you, Mister. We are also live streaming on YouTube, so you can choose your favorite platform. On YouTube we had... Oh, wait, I thought the crocodile reset. Oh, he did reset. Thanks, Bazi. On YouTube we are nice, on Twitch we are toxic, that's how it goes. And now that villager is the damage to the scout, but well, let's see. There's a crocodile, switch sides, so yeah, both are gonna wall, both are fine. Mr. You're sending 3 villagers to wall the other side, what's up with that? Here, each got a relic, they walled each other out. Okay, on the other side, Hearttt is doing what many players do, doing a wall of buildings next to his TC, securing himself like a quarter of the map, a bit more. While Yo, it will go for half of the map. No, but don't do this wall, come on! Secures a relic, why do they always do that? Why don't you want free relic? Not only that it's one free relic for you, but you also denied from your opponent. So, like, why not use that? But dude, these guys are 27 plus, 28 plus. They don't need advices from me. I'm freaking fake yellow 22 plus arena player. Can give them ideas. Okay, so you already switching to stone. Okay. Both are up at the same time, by the way. Same amount of villagers. Wait, I'm a bit confused. How do we have 10 idle second difference then? If it's exactly the same. Oh well, he's a bit behind this one. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Makes sense. 2TC is not the same as one. Could trap him if he wanted to, maybe. Could gate here from outside the inside the wall. No. Barrel tried to do that, but without success. You're not paying attention and losing a lot of HP on his scout. Market blacksmiths for Hearttt. Market blacksmiths for Yo. And up to Cassette we will go. Downwatch for Yo. I guess he was housed or so. So he's doing downwatch. Missing a bit of food to go up, so we'll have to buy it. Didn't buy it, actually Hearttt bought food, okay. Yo loses a scout inside. Outside, sorry. Scout inside is very low HP, so should send it out. Yes, Lumi, he shouldn't be worried. Well, that scout. Double bidex and horse color for both, not neglecting their economies. Hearttt does have an advantage already, so 5 villagers ahead. Yo is a lot of idle TC time. Ooh, Hearttt not paying attention, and now he's gonna lose a scout. Okay, that's something for Yo. Not the best start by him at the moment. Hearttt gonna be fully walled now. Will Yo go for a forward castle? Hearttt is not on stone, which... Oh, he's gonna go now. I was gonna say, it's kind of weird for Bohemians, because you get the stone upgrade and the gold upgrades for free. So, you should have a castle if you go to Imp. And not having stone will hurt. He didn't find the stone though. And those villagers are just standing there. I got to notice that, but he's dealing with the Thanks Basi here. And yeah, Mr. Yo is going forward. Not now, Crocodile. We have a castle to build. Could have been more forward, Kappa. But all in all, Yo has been aggressive here. But Hearttt is gonna go fast team. No castle. We got the university, we got the monastery, and up he goes, already doing fair work. So Hearttt going to go for a fast team. Neurons activated, cannot miss the scenario here because he still doesn't have the stone. But in theory, yeah, he should aim for a castle now. He will have a big lead in imp time, so a lot of time to do damage with traps. Okay, Yo should sell some wood, some food. He wants to go up. He wants to go up. He wants to go up. And up he goes. So it's gonna be like 1 minute and 40 seconds slower, which is not great. And with less economy, 60 builders to 66. But he does the wheelbarrow, so that compensates a bit. But Hearttt is already getting a castle up, so Yo will be in a disadvantage here. Chemistry already incoming for Hearttt. So he will be able to do cannons instantly upon reaching imp. Well, not instantly, after 7 seconds. Man, they don't even get traction traps. So what is Yo going to do? He now got Boso, but he has no military. What is the win condition? That castle stands no chance. Traps and cannons will be coming. Unless he don't get GN cannons. Masonry incoming up for Yo. He'll try to buy himself some time with that castle. With some extra HP. No errors your face. Yeah, you're correct. You actually got siege engineers in Castle Age. That's interesting. Block pretty already for Hearttt. I just don't see what y'all can do here, guys. I think he's cooked. Heavy rocket cart. Okay, it means that he will be able to cut. Okay, that's the win condition. Look what he's doing. Look what he's doing. Siege workshop outside. He'll probably... And he's already cutting here. So you can go like 3 sneaky cannons here. Oh my god. 3 sneaky cannons here. Cut inside, snipes at DC. Can Hearttt see that though? Oh, Hearttt can see it. That's a beautiful outpost by Hearttt. Hey, Yo! Yeah, you can see it. He knows. And he's already doing a defensive castle here. He also knows here. Look at the outposts by Hearttt. Absolutely beautiful. He killed the castle in the middle, but he knows exactly what Yo is doing. And yeah, Yo is going for a castle, but Hearttt will be ready. Which of the top 10 tips for defending trash is your favorite? I didn't have time to go over it yet. I put time in my calendar. I'll go over them and choose. Sun Disaster 3 Alpha should be banned. For sure. So a cannon will come out here. Rocket cards are doing quite a lot of damage to Seed Workshop. Ooh! Are not paying attention. Meanwhile, well, we have a gigantic lead for Hearttt. At the moment he's just defending, but he's more than 20 villagers ahead. With much better military, so everything is looking great for him. But it's at a disaster. We have seen crazier things happen. Yo doesn't have a big objective. He just needs to take the TC down. That's it. Let's see if he can. One trap is out. You get another one. He can. Okay. Castle is down, but we got 2 traps. But we got cannon already. He should go straight for the PC, but yeah, he can deal with the cannons. Meanwhile, we're getting redemption for Hearttt, and smokes will be sick. Already got block printing, and cannoneers are coming too. And Yo has, well, 2 cannons, 2 traps, and a rocket card. Ooh, ooh. Okay, for now, the cannons have to retreat. Rocket cart is down. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. What? Oh! He actually did, how's it called? He did sappers. Can he take the TC down with villagers? Or is it too naive? No, that's not enough. That's not enough. That's not enough. GG! I don't think anyone went for Sappers rush yet in this tournament, so kudos to you for trying that, but yeah, I mean, that's a really weird Thief choice, and Hearttt takes it with 2 hands, and he's 1 ill hand here, ahead here. Didn't see much in this game, so Dessaster was much better for Hearttt, for military. His economy was quite better. He's way more villagers and more APM, so very clear victory for Mr. Hearttt here. And it's him. Music while we wait for the next game. First game won by Hearttt. Alright. So what's the next one? Akarai. Let's go. I told you it's gonna be Koreans. But for Hearttt, we got the Bengalis now. Yeah, it kind of makes sense, because if not that, what are you gonna do? What sieve was he gonna use on Akarai? Not Portuguese, they're Plebish, even though they won yesterday. Not Burgundians, well, maybe Burgundians. But if he didn't use Bengalis here, then using them on Akarai kind of makes sense. We saw them do great against Spanish in the semifinal yesterday. In the quarterfinal yesterday, sorry, between Classic Pro and Sorokuma. Yeah, I do favor the Bengalis here over the Koreans. Ding. We are in. Okay. So in red, Hearttt is a Bengalis, got one castle. In blue, Yo is a Koreans on the right, got one castle going for the second. First it takes a llamas on the way. And yeah, boss will end up with two castles. Unless... yeah, got the second castle. So... it's between two options here, basically. It's either full ratas versus full wagons, or we will see maybe an attempt for a castle drop. So let's see. Full petard first, full petard, whoever attacks first. Would be fun, but unlikely. Don't think we will get that. Does petard one shot another petard? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he one shots himself. So I assume his fellow petard friend as well. None of them is going Watcher. I mean, it's still early, 11 villagers, you can never know. But only 2 on wood for Yo. 5 on wood for Hearttt. That could be... yeah, that will be a dock. So Hearttt gonna do a dock in the north. Gonna take the fish, potentially later transport himself here and get the 5 relics. It will slow him down, so that's a downside. Dock gives you better economy in the long run, because, well, you can fish. And the villagers can work at the same time, not on food. But it's slower, it's a bit slower. So let's see. Let's see how this will go. So if someone will be aggressive here, it's Yo. Already doing a barrack. What's up with that? That's kind of weird. Not sure what he's going to do with that barracks. I mean, unless he's opening archers or scouts or drushing, doing a barracks doesn't make a lot of sense. Second building, but he will need a mining camp anyway. He will need a mill for a market. Unless he's doing like big brain galaxy exploding build and he's gonna go for a stable and a blacksmith to get husbandry for his war wagons. Ooh. No. He's gone forward to make an archery range. What? Is that something we speculated when we just added the map to the map pool? Is that potentially you could go aggression on the wood? But we have never seen it yet. That does not seem like a good start, especially... Well, I was gonna say he has no forward resources, he's not doing a forward meal. But his gold are at the back. His woodline is far away. So I'm not a fan. Not a fan of what Mr. Yo is doing. Archery range. Okay, getting loom now. Hearttt on the way to feudal age. 26 villagers and he will get extra 2 upon reaching feudal age. Cause Bengali things. Doesn't know about the range, of course. Ooh. Well, he lost HP on the scout, so... Yeah, you shouldn't fight Mr. Yo. Okay, oh, did Hearttt should have seen it, right? Okay, now he saw that for sure. He's trying to... Oh, he's panicking with Loom now. There is denied. Only one art. I was gonna wonder, like, you see what he did here? He saw... Oh, that's bad. That's bad for Hearttt. Because notice what happened. He thought, okay, my wood is exposed. I need a defensive tower. Then he realized... If I do a defensive tower, I won't be able to sell stone and go to Castle Age. Then he deleted the tower, but he already clicked on it once, so he had not 200, but 199 stone left, which means that he can only sell 100. And in the end, he did decide to collect the gold long distance and... Oh! Okay, I thought he was missing 1 gold. And he's going for the defensive tower after all. Mr. Yo, Mr. Yo, Mr. Yo. Almost losing the archer. Okay, but now... I don't know. He'll be in Castle Age, but he has no gold. He's losing the fish, because he also went on water. He has no food. He has only wood. You should have put 1 archer here. Can Hearttt do this with his bamboozled economy? I mean, he'll be in Castle Age. But what will he do? I mean, 1-2 ratas should be enough to clean all those archers. No, we're also getting a tower now. Forcing Hearttt to buy 100 more stone. He's gonna do another tower. And Yo just deletes his. Okay, tower is up, so Hearttt does have access to gold now. Yo can try and do a tower here, but he's forever feudal age. He did kill all the fish, but like his base is exposed. Hearttt can just ignore this since he's defended by towers and go for Yo's economy. I don't like this feudal play. We need McCann's approval. Kinda agree, okay. Hearttt realizes he will need his gold. Trying to push, almost losing 1 villager. Good macro by Hearttt, losing 1 villager. I jinxed him. Ratas are coming. Ratas are coming. Will the tower go up? Tower went up just to go down. The Radas are cleaning everything. Bloodless, you're late. More villagers are going down. Mr. Yacht did kill 8 villagers slash fishing ship already. But he's only 3 villagers ahead, and he's Castle Age. He's against Castle Age with Feudal Age. So... not bueno. He's now walling on the wood, but he's not even close to go up. And I don't know. Okay. Pargal will help against the Rata. Rata doesn't care. Market for Yo. Can he get up to Castle Age? He needs to get to Castle Age. Can Hearttt just go petards? He could. He could. If he just goes 6 petards, now he wins the game. Yo cannot stop it in Feudal Age. Okay, the range of the Ratas is not great. Not great at all. Only... okay. Only 4 range. I was missing it in the melee stance. Yo is 5 ahead. Almost ready to go up. Can Yo do it, guys? Can he hold? He needs to be careful here. Don't let Hearttt get in. Ratas are coming. Yo is paying attention. Yo is on the way to Castle Age, guys. Maybe there is hope. Maybe a defensive tower is needed here, though. Because the wood is at the moment his vulnerability. Ratas are hovering under the DC. Rest collected. Small advantage for Yo, but he's on fish. That should help. Yeah, defensive tower on the wood. We already have 14 Ratas, great micro by Mr. Yo, hoping in the tower and straight into the TC, saving the villagers from the Ratas using the tower and the TC. Do we just go wagons now? We're getting a transport. So he's gonna go to the North Island to take the relics. Which will be great, but how to deal with all those Ratas? Now he's in Castle Age and he'll have guard towers with Botkin. He could use one on gold. Does Hearttt not know about the gold? Oh, he doesn't know about the gold. Are you kidding me? I was like, why is he always not checking it here? But okay, now he knows. Now he knows. That's not good for Hearttt. For you, I mean. It's great for Hearttt. But now we got war wagons on the field, guys. We got Ratas hunting for fish. Yeah. Yo is listening to me with a defensive tower on the gold. Villager numbers are the same, so the game might not be over yet, guys. Jorge again called it too soon. Thanks, Jorge. Ballistics could be great for both, but especially for Yo with all his towers. Hearttt is gonna take that dog down, but Yo will already have a dog here, so he can continue fishing. And yeah, he'll pick up 5 relics, which will be great for his economy. Exactly, Bloodless. I mean, my tips are so high levels. I mean, not as great as Draken tips, but still something. Ooh, okay. Hearttt will try to take water back, but I don't. Well, he can actually transport. Find transport here. Kills the monks. Retakes the relics. Yeah, here comes the university for you. So ballistics is on the menu. Oh, the villager made it. Oh, no, run! Run, let it sink. So you lost 2 villagers. I don't know where they were going. But okay. Cargo is from Hearttt, ballistics, and devotion. For Mr. Yo, doesn't want to deal with the monks. We're now getting a lot of monks from Hearttt, guys. Remember, those are Bengali monks. They're floppy. They get the extra armor. Lots of ratas here. Yo doing great micro hopping into the tower and into the DC. Okay, we did get 2-3 villagers down, but it could have been much more. Ballistics is already in, so the tower and the wagons are doing the damage on the escaping ratas. Transport. Oh boy, this could be interesting. More ratas are hovering around the barracks, their deaths. Yo is a scorely, kinda crazy. Monks are coming. Yo gotta be careful, he does have devotion, but those are Bengali monks, you gotta be careful. Yo, run. Run. Alright, guys, intellectuals in the chat. And Strek. Okay, now he answers that by himself. But I was gonna ask, remember the barracks that Yo did in Dark Age? I was gonna ask, why did he do it? And now he has a stable to get husbandry. Okay, I want to see transport in action. So Rathathor is there to get transported. If Yo can deny this transport, oh boy, he can convert the transport actually. Yo, react! Convert the transport, switches the transport, convert the transport, no, you have to convert the transport, he's trying to block it, no, you have to convert the transport, save the monk, nice, switch to range. Why did he convert the transport? Oh yeah, he went archer, some stupid training. You're absolutely right. We are so behind, we are so past it. I have brain fart, you are so correct. I'm not a good caster. Okay, so now the Ratas are kind of trapped here. Well, they can take the monastery down. You forgot one relic, by the way. We now have a lot of wagons. But the wagons cannot reach here to clean. Do we make... like, transport is coming. Okay. Ooh, but that's a lot of monks. 13 monks are coming. Well, he can just go past the trench to the other side and run. But let's see. I don't think you should fight Mr. Yo. Yo, you gotta pay attention. Yo, you gotta run. Yo, that's a lot of monks. Oh no. Oh no, Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, he's transporting them. He's transporting them all. Oh, that was so clutch. That was so good. But now they're kind of trapped here. Now he has to go water to save them. What a sick move. What a sick move by Mr. Yo. Oh, the timing on that was so good. So good. Okay. But how do you say? I mean, you say he saved them for now, but okay. Oh, run, run. The convert. Hard convert and transport. No. Okay. I don't know. Oh, Heartt's micro. Where is the conversion? Did he use all the? Oh my god, he converted all! He converted one weapon with all the monks! He lost all the juice! It was 15 more. How many monks was that? He will kill everything but all the monks! Look! 13 monks! 13 monks! Look again! The transport? You are correct! 13 monks converted all the transport! Oh my god! Oh my god! I mean, all the wagons died, but 13 monks and lots of ratas, not lots, but some ratas also died. Ooh! Man, I'm not keeping up, that's why. Oh my god. I cannot keep up with this game, so much action. That's why Hearttt was not paying attention. Because he was focused here on the defensive castle. Oh my god. How can I notice that when I'm focused on the monks? Yeah. Hearttt had to commit, guys. Castle denied. Oh yeah, let's... Ooh, but look at Yo's... Yeah, it's not looking good for Yo anymore. Yo is down to 36 villagers. Yo is down to 36 villagers only. Hearttt has 64 and he has way more ratas. But Yo is coming again. If Yo gets his castle up, there is a small window for him to do the damage. He will have to go straight petards. That's his only win condition. Oh, but castle is denied! And Yo is losing everything. I thought he will get it up, but he doesn't. What a game! Muy bueno game. Hearttt is 2-0 ahead. Our reigning champion, Mr. Yo, is one loss away from being eliminated in the quarterfinals. Great play by Hearttt. Well, except that one conversion. So yeah, makes sense why he missed it. He was very focused on the castle that I missed. So well played by Hearttt. More military, better kill to death ratio. Its economy actually about the same rest collected. Yo did get some from the relic gold. Hearttt had way more villagers and way more APM. So it's 2-0, guys. Not looking good for Yo. Might see a reverse sweep like yesterday, but very, very hard to pull. So, for Hearttt, we had Akarai, lost by Yo. Had Koreans losing to Bengalis. Okay, so let's see what's next. We have well springs. Let's go. Well springs with Chinese versus Sicilians. What? His turning settings is perfect for Yaw. I'd be sad if he doesn't win the tourney. Well, so far Hearttt is playing amazing, so let's see. You can win if you get castle? Yeah, you could have tried to go with Hearttt. Hearttt could have defended instead, but you would at least have gotten a win condition. Okay, we are in game number 3 of delights. We got well springs. We got Hearttt in red, playing with the Sicilians, and on the other side, wait, no, Hearttt in blue playing as the Chinese, and Yo in red playing with the Sicilians. Okay, not the classical wellspring sieves we have seen so far, but well, do we actually have classical wellspring sieves? It's not a real thing. So let's see, I mean, if Yoda can get his castle up here, we will have a situation. Because Sicilians are kind of perfect for the siege tower castle drop, right? So let's see. Both should know the map already, Kappa, so both are on the shorefish, getting the food. What do Chinese do, though? Does he just go like scout, knights, rams? Or does he try to go for Chukonus? And you will try to rush, or dungeon rush to be precise? Or just normal for castle? Okay. Let's see. Lumber camp. For your heartbreak that he's up. Both are heavy on the shorefish. Actually, Yo is only 5. And low numbers. I'm really trying to guess what we will see here. And I'm honestly out of ideas. I do believe we might see archers though. In feudal age. Yeah, Yo is up. 18 villagers, guys. That's way too early for Fast Castle. So has to be forward dungeon. Ooh, what? 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 First Crusade. First Crusade with 1 TC will be hilarious, but I don't. Playing this dungeon, Mr. Yo. Hearttt is now also up, 21 villagers. What is Yo doing? I mean, he's gonna do a forward archery range, but isn't it better if he does a dungeon forward? Rather than do it at home? I don't fully understand the strategy. Okay, arch range is coming. Why does it start with star in one stone? You can ask this question. Because originally this map was not meant for sudden deaths. So you could click on the aqueduct, repair the mistake, and then so you will be able to click away fast and still do 2 DCs. It's not a buzzy map actually. Wait, is he gonna kill? Ooh! Ooh! That's why he did a dungeon at home. He's gonna kill the aqueduct and go in with archers. But don't kill it yet. That's too early. You have only 1 archer. Oh! The gate is down too. Unfortunate gate position for Hearttt. He's trying to do the quick walls. Oh no! Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, 9. Yo! I mean, you even took the gate down with the unfortunate position of the gate. And Hearttt still managed to re-wall. Oh boy. Oh, well, this just goes for the house then. At least the board joined him. Ooh, Yo was trying to chop here, maybe it's regular, but it's not. And now Yo is in trouble. So you don't have the food from the short fish anymore because the aqueduct collapsed. You don't have stone inside, so you have to get stone from the outside if you want to make another dungeon. And Hearttt says, yeah, I'm not gonna deal with that. He's stonewalling, he got a stable up, he's on the way to Castle Age. Guys, this is looking like the 3-0. This is not looking good for you. Not good at all. Yeah, I should wait it a little bit. Make 2 archers, skate right on his wall, and then takes Aqueduct down. But Yo was too... He rushed it, man. He didn't pay attention. And now he's in big trouble. We're also getting a market from Hearttt. He's looking at a great position now. Where he's doing scouts, he's gonna do light cav. Yo is on stone now, but it will take some time till he can get another dungeon. You can click on another tile of Zach. I don't think you can put it on. Well, you can put it on no attack stance, and it should, but you can also just click on another tile for sure. Okay, so Light Cube is coming. The arena approach by Hearttt. Light coming to monks. Yeah, that's what my mom says. I'm kinda smart. Villagers escaping, that Light Cube cannot attack, only 6 HP. Did he spot the Light Cube? I think he did. Market for Yo. Not giving up on this game just yet. Oh yeah, remember when you had archers? They're all dead. He's on the way to Castle Age though. So... what are we going to see? Castle here doesn't make sense, too far away. Actually, it does make sense, but you will never get it up. So many knights like the monks nearby. So I really don't know what Yo is going to do here. We have to wait and see. Okay, Jan knows that his stone is exposed. He's going to run away. A knight is coming. He can see the knight. He has to run. No, 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 no. Oh, okay, I guess he wants to go aggressive. He could have run at home. He could have run home. But Hearttt is searching for him. Hearttt is like, someone was here. The mug is still warm. I've heard that they do it in detective movies. Okay. Stable. Oh no! Oh no! Quick wall! Quick wall! Yo! Quick wall! Oh! Dungeon! Alright, so Villager's Thursday. For now. We got 6 knights, 2 monks, 2 light cubs, 39 villagers. Well, Yo has only 35 villagers. That's it. He's gonna do his own light cub. I don't know what's up with this dungeon. We need a monastery. Yeah, I really don't like Yo's position here. Hearttt is also on stone already, so he's saving up for a castle. Lots of idols here for Mr. Yo that he gotta fix. Some villagers on the wood on the outside. Oh, 9. One villager popped out. Another dungeon is coming up. Yo doesn't know what to do with his villagers. Forge enough for Yo, but they're giants. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, Hearttt has to retreat, but he has way more military. He has better economy. Yo wasted all of his stone that, well, was supposed to go for a castle on dungeons to save 6 villagers. Husband Raven for Heartt. Ooh, maybe you can get some kills here, get some momentum. Heartt, very active, paying attention. Trying to run away. Knights are coming. I don't think even one villager. Notice how he's blocking with the full HP villagers. Absolutely beautiful. Another attempt. This time he can get a villager. You need to drop one stone. Yeah, okay. Now Heartt has enough for a castle. Another villager snapped. Where to do that? Ooh, but Yo is doing some damage now, guys. Yo now equalizing the villager numbers. Not getting the monk, so hey. Okay. He's still in a big problem. Look at the rest collected. He's 2k behind. Military numbers are not in his favor. He has only 5 military compared to 14. And he's getting a castle on his face. You're not qualified. We discussed it, Bloodless. You're not qualified to call the GG. He always tried to go back on stone now. He will need a defensive castle, but it will take him forever to collect that stone. So let's see. We already got a siege war coming up to here for Heartt. Yois fortifying his defense. Castle is up and Yo. Yeah, guys. Heartt is on the way to him. Heartt is on the way to him. This is brutal, guys. It's gonna be 3-0. For Heartt. I mean, I thought it would be a close series, but 3-0? I did not see that coming. Is there any win condition for Mysterio? I don't even see a win condition. It's like he has a castle and he can surprise with petards, or he has a large military that he can run into the base and snipe the TC, or even siege nearby. Like, there's absolutely no win condition. I think the trap might even reach TC from outside the wall. If not, he should take the gate down already. Yeah, he's going for the gate. We do have one Mongonel, but it will be in castle range, I guess. Imperial Age, guys. Traps are coming. Yo knows he's cooked, and Yo calls the GG Heartt with such a dominant performance. He's our third semi-finalist, the champion, the Sudden Disaster 1 champion, the guy who won almost all the clown events in modern history. Mr. Yo is out. Brutal. So, our semi-finalists are Sorakuma, Ricky Andy, Mr. Yo, and we have one final spot left. It will be either Luis or Sebastian. Let's see if we can get them start early. If not, it will be in 30 minutes. Did I say Yo? Heartt. My brain is not working. As we said, Ricky Andy, Sorakuma, and Hearttt. It's 3-0, guys. 3-0, absolutely brutal. Okay, let's see what we do next. Luis, Sebastian, or Arce. Me enter the title. It will be who's a higher seed actually? Luis is a higher seed. Luis versus Sebastian. El Bofito, Mike, you were late, dude. You missed everything. Okay, so Sebastian is here. Let's see where Luis is. Luis. Hello, Mike. Yeah, I'll be right back in a second, guys. Hopefully we will start soon. Now I'm here, Mike, waiting, watching all the time, waiting for Luis. Just got home, so we should be starting soon. Okay, let's get the drafts and scoreboard prepared for now while we wait. So it will be Luis versus Sebastian. And the drafts, we don't have them yet. Okay, the drafts are here, guys. We'll be starting any moment now. It's going to be so high levels, our last quarterfinal. What do you mean, Rasno? I gave you 3 salts and 2 prayers today. That's way more than Basi gets. Don't push it, dude. Wait, does they have to redraft? Who is selected? Not host. Oh no, they're fine actually. I don't know what they're talking about. But yeah, here we go. Palisade Socotra for Sebastian. Guys, we will not see Arena. I won't be surprised if we'll get Palisade Socotra, Kukuza, Koala, Triple Tunnel. And I don't know. Well, we have to have. No! What? Luis goes for Arena! I was wrong. Can you give your expert opinion on these players? Well, Luis is unexpected, you see? A hamster, a grand hamster that picks Arena, dude. What is happening? How is it possible? Who are you? I don't recognize you. I don't recognize him anymore. Used to be so. Koala for Sebastian. So Sebastian is a hamster? Luis picks Arena and bans Kukuza. What is that, guys? What is that? Sebastian bans Ring of Reeds. Don't tell me Luis will pick now Akarai or Jungle Rumble or Wellsprings. Well, we only have world maps left anyway, except Akarai. But it's a clown map. Well, oh wait, Triple Tunnel. Never mind. I forgot about the tunnel. Okay, so let's see. Kind of feel like Hideout will be our set map. I don't know why. Alright, so no Schmumble, no Wellsprings, no Canberra, Hideout or Akarai. Oh boy, told it will be Hideout. Told it will be Hideout. Clownsterdam was confirmed. Okay, so now to the Sieve Trap. Alright, save draft, shall we? Save draft, hello. Can we draft? Hello? We're still waiting. You need to get ready, Luis. Or Sebastian, actually, I don't know who is not ready. Okay, here we go. The bands are on the way. No Burmese, no Vietnamese, no Magyars, no Bohemians, Georgians, Persians, Japanese, Mongols, Georgians, Maya, wait, Byzantines, Teutons, Burgundians, and Berbers. The first pick, Spanish. Spanish, Bengalis, Malay. I'll go for Spanish. Malay picks Luis. Okay. I also have Wu, Portuguese, Aztecs, Armenians. I'll go Bengalis and Spanish if I was to play. If I were to play. Bengalis, Spanish, Españoles. Españoles. Italians. Okay. Spanish? I don't have Akare, but Spanish are still a 6 out of Deceive. Portuguese for Luis. Now Spanish. Yeah, here we go, Spanish. I do like both drafts so far. I think Italians are a bit too high. Second pick is a bit extreme, but yeah. Aztecs and Koreans for Sebastian. Okay, what tips do we have left? Maybe Britons, Gitans. Say, I would say Armenians should be quite high. We also have Turks potentially. I don't know what map, so. You know what? So Armenians is next for Louis. Britons for Sebastian. See Lithuanians, Gurchana. I don't see Gurchalas on this map. Lithuanians could be an option. Saracens too, and maybe Wu. Woo woo. Woo woo. Managor, can you join me to do background noises? I want to hear you yell. Woo woo. Ooh, Khmer for hideout. Oh, what happened to my music? Okay, Shu and Turks are the final picks of Louis. Final pick of Sebastian will be no love for Lithuanians. Poles, no love for Lithuanians. Those are snipes. Malay and Bengalis will be GG out. Well, Malay and Bengalis are sniped. 1 minute break, guys, and we will start a series. Hopefully, I'll be right. I'm back. See if we have Tibas the Delight available. Ah. Hello, hello, Mr. Tibas.
Hello, Jen Slow. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Let me merge the chat. Knock. And we should be merged. Say hello, chat.
Yes, clowns combined. Let's go. Okay, so we should be starting soon.
And yep, I see him in the lobby. Lewis needs to change the map from Arabia.
Yeah.
Wants to be a sudden hamster.
I still can't believe that he picked Arena. Shocking. Absolutely shocking.
I'm very shocked. I was too. That was the first thing I saw in the draft. Lewis picking Arena. I was very much expecting this to have like Skakuza, Koala as the maps.
Yeah.
We only got one of those.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of mind games because Sebastian is also a big hamster, theoretically. So, do you really want to play Skukuza against him? I'm not sure.
That's a good point. I don't know who considers them more of a clown out of these two players.
I mean, Luis, at least the lore tells that he started as a clown. Sebastian was born a hamster, so.
Okay.
But then Luis turned to the dark side, and well, now he's big Arabia player. We started with Hideout.
So what do you think we'll see here?
Khmer Masterpiece?
I was guessing Khmer. I wasn't sure what Lewis was going to do. I was thinking Spanish. I mean, this maybe Khmer Spanish.
I would bet on that. If I had shekels to bet, I would put on Khmer and Spanish. I agree.
Do you think anyone gets fancy, assumes that's what the other player is going to pick and tries to counterpick?
With what counter pick Spanish? Maybe Italians?
Yeah, like maybe Genbos against Conks. Maybe Britons with extra range.
Maybe.
Yeah, because I'm wondering what... I mean, obviously, Khmer are kind of well-suited for Hideout. But then I'm wondering what they specifically do well against the Spanish. I think maybe Italians or Britons have better matchups.
Yeah, but then you can do the Police Elephant Masterpiece, and if you can do that, why are we even here?
That's fair enough, then. No other real Ballista Elephant Masterpiece maps. I don't know if you can Ballista Elephant through Triple Tunnel.
I mean, in theory, but it's gonna be a long journey.
I've seen Ballista Elephants on Amazon Tunnel before. You can go for long journeys with those things. You just need some dedication.
Okay. So they're still in the lobby, no selection, not starting yet. Winner will face Hearttt in the semifinals tomorrow. Did you expect Hearttt to beat Yoss 3-0?
Ooh, I didn't know what to expect going into that. I figured we could see anything. And Hearttt was I was very impressed by how prepared he was for Yo going for crazy strategies. It was like the cutting in the back on Jungle Rumble. Hearttt had outposts everywhere. He was ready for it. The quick walls from the aqueduct going down so early, dealing with the archers on Akare, like everything that happened there, he was prepared to deal with it.
Yeah, I kind of feel like your strategies were kind of weird and not not very deadly. Let's go it that way.
He tried to do something creative, I think, in every game, and none of them worked out.
Okay. Politics are starting. Yeah, they're in.
Yes. All right. So hideout, we have a spec delay, and the answer to our question about the civilizations will be Spanish Britons. All right. So Sebastian not going for the ballista elephant masterpiece. We'll probably anticipate Spanish from Lewis and try to do something with the extra range on the crossbows to deal with conquistadors.
Okay, I kind of like it against the Spanish, but the big question is, do you go for the notorious hamster rush on hideout, which is forward tower and archers, men at arms, or you try and fast castle, maybe longbows against conks? I feel like it's too risky, maybe.
Has the forward towers actually worked in this tournament? I'm trying to rack my brain, and I don't remember.
I
it
don't
ever
remember
working.
a single set where it worked.
I mean, I feel like you could just fast castle into crossbows as the Britons and defend most of what the Spanish can do. Because at that point, you're just forcing them to skirmishers, basically.
Yeah, could be, could be. Well, but let's see the map first. Let's see if the bases will be close to each other. It should affect the player's decisions, unless you're locked on your strategy from the beginning.
All right, so it will be hideout. Sebastian will be the blue, Britons to the west, and Lewis the red Spanish to the east. So I love that one tile of palisade Lewis has in his wall in the forest. Keeping him safe.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. Did hideout change, or did Ozzy change his script? That, like, back in the day you used to have way more walls in the back, or maybe I'm just imagining it now.
On team games, you have a lot of walls in the back, but on 1v1s, I think you're usually close enough together, the forest eats up the wall space.
Oh well, thanks, Bazzi, anyway. So they're not the closest to each other. There is some thingies that they have to walk around that nose. Not too
Yeah,
far
if you're
away.
all the way around the outside. But it kind of juts out far enough that it makes it kind of a long distance, especially because Lewis's gate is actually blocked by the forest.
Oh yeah.
So if he'll have to delete his palisade to have a shorter path, unless he wants to go through the far gate.
But it suits him more. I mean, you probably don't want to rush a Spanish. Spanish, you automatically should aspire for conks, right? It's more about
so, yeah.
Sebastian rushing or not.
I guess if you are really close, you could try to go for a forward castle, but always kind of risky against the Britons who might go for an archer opening.
Yeah. Forward castle is very risky. So maybe actually you could go men at arms towers, like claim some area. Like imagine Sebastian. Wait, it's Lewis who has to go forward. Okay, he has only gold he can take if he goes there. Could work, maybe. Like, make a tower on the gate and then just fake rush and try to get the castle age into conks.
Yeah, well, I guess from our point of view, if Lewis were to get a forward castle by that gold at the bottom right of Sebastian's base, he would cover 1, 2, 3 gold mines, and Sebastian's only gold would be far to the north around the top of the map if you were to find something else. So actually a castle, like a tower rush into a castle on this gate might be really nice.
Yeah, but, well, Sebastian will have to deny that. He cannot afford to lose those 2 gold. he will be in serious trouble if he will.
Also, note on this map, the deer did spawn on the outside, which means it takes a bit longer to push them and get them in. So your scouting time, where you want to figure out what the short side is and what the long side is, if you are indeed going for that feudal rush, is a bit reduced compared to if the deer are on the inside.
Yeah. Yeah. What about foxes? Shouldn't we get foxes on hideout, or is it?
Should we?
I don't know. Like, I guess it's only if it's a standard hideout, maybe. But even
Yeah,
about
maybe
that,
we
I'm
should
not
have
sure.
foxes. Foxes have been kind of fun for the maps we've seen them.
Yeah, yeah. Foxes are nice. Rabbits are the worst. No, chicken are the worst. Rabbits are at least cute, but yeah. Okay, so can we get the Fest Feudal here or what? Sebastian might be going up now. Yeah,
Okay,
Sebastian
so
is rushing.
yep, the Britain's player, the one going up fast. No barracks yet, though. Do you think you have to go forward right away, or is there room maybe Sebastian just feudal booms, does a range, and starts amassing archers to get ready for the Castle Age?
Feudal Boom kind of doesn't make sense though, because you don't get any benefits as a Breton, so you get into feudal like. Oh, okay, he's gone forward. Forget everything.
Yeah.
It kind of makes sense,
there
like
is
we
a
saw,
forward.
like we saw yesterday. Is that who was it? The way player who feudal boomed into archer defense into classic pro versus Sorakuma. Feudal boomed and went archer. That was beautiful, even though he still missed those villagers. Sneaky castle, which cost him the series actually, but.
It did. There were so many points in that game. I thought, oh, Sorakuma's his castle is gonna get found, but nope. Or the ram push failed. He has to be dead, but nope.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
I just now realized that if he found those villagers, it would have been over. It would have been 3-0. Crazy. Oh well, Sebastian did get the barracks up forward range into a tower, and we were discussing the map of Sebastian, which have goals together, but it's exactly the same scenario for Luis, and there is also stones there, so one tower now from Sebastian, and Luis will have no gold, only one outside.
Yeah, he has one kind of far to the top right he can go to. Is this gate isn't blocked too? No, okay. One half of this gate is blocked at the top of Lewis's base. He is an awful gate spawn. Waiting just to lead a palisade though. And there's the tower. Good thing for Lewis is his stone is in the back if he needs to do a counter tower or mine stone. And I feel like every time I've seen this build on the map where you go forward for the towers, there have been men-at-arms accompanying it on hideout. So if you're not investing all the food and gold into those units and just going for the tower and the archer rush, maybe you're putting yourself in a position to get to the Castle Age faster.
Yeah, but on the other hand, you might do no damage at all. Like, look, Luis already is walling, and Men-at-Arms would have at least eaten through the houses, which is quite nice. So, I don't know. Oh, needs to wall. Okay, he's fine. He's not on stone, now he's going on stone, so yeah. Sebastian wants to continue the push. He's now standing 3 to stone. He will try to do another tower. And the tower here where he's attacking now will take both the gold, the berries, and the farm. So that would be an amazing tower if he can get it.
Yeah, and the archer's still applying pressure. And I guess lucky for him, he was able to get in at least far enough without needing the men-at-arms because he was up so fast. And the tower plus archers didn't give Lewis a chance to re-wall close to the initial tower and force him to go for that like semicircle wall defense. And now he's near the blacksmith in the market.
Well, blacksmith denied for now,
Vills,
but Spanish
they have
villagers.
loom at least.
Monday?
Yeah, they're Spanish, they will get it up, yeah. Ooh, that one was dangerous. Here comes the tower we were talking about. That's a great tower.
Yeah, now it comes down to the scouting from Sebastian, and great for Sebastian when he made his loop around the top of the map. He found all the golds. He found both extra golds. So he knows exactly where Lewis would be running if he doesn't have access to these front 2 golds now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so do you think Luis will be brave? Because in theory, if he's brave enough, he can take 7-8 villagers, send them all the way around the map, like on the from the outside, and drop a castle where Sebastian's stone is. I mean,
Ooh. Instead of cleaning the towers on the front.
yeah, just go aggressive.
I like that idea. I like that. I mean, you see your opponent is feudal. They're not going to destroy your TC while they're in feudal. I mean, one option is you drop it on the towers and clear the towers, but I think your idea is more fun.
Fun for sure, but it's
As
also
you build it
dangerous.
faster, it won't be denied.
Okay, archers are through. Another tower by Sebastian, pushing deeper. Oh, archers. Where are you going? Oops. It's sloppy.
Going into the TC.
Yeah, he's not going forward. Oh, come on. Sebastian. Stand ground.
Oh, he wanted the Vil. Well, if Sebastian gets enough towers up, I guess it becomes hard to clear all of the towers with one castle. Lewis is going to go for it.
Ooh, low HP villagers sniped. I mean, it's a bit dangerous to do this kind of castle in the range of 2 towers. But, as we said, Spanish villagers, right? He should be able to get it up. Sebastian is escaping with villagers and trying to block with a scout. No.
Okay, so there it goes. It'll clear 2 towers. But, you know, if Sebastian gets Bodkin on that tower on the outside, he actually still controls the gold.
Yeah, but I mean, Luis should just take 5 villagers and go rush that tower with 3 conks. That's why Sebastian's following it already.
Fair enough. Yeah. Well, remember, those are Lewis's walls on the front. He can delete them in Vil Rush at any point, as you said.
2 villagers trying to escape. Nice houses. Now he deletes them. Oh, the scout is there. He's gonna lose at least one. Let's see if he can hide us.
With the conks, right? The conk season. The conk season.
Yeah. Okay. Not bueno for Sebastian. Two wheels down, and Sebastian is up to Council Age, but now he's kind of in trouble, I would say.
Yeah. Although Sebastian, look at this map awareness. He's building an outpost to the north. Maybe worried about Lewis doing exactly what you said, coming around counterclockwise to do the castle. So he is an outpost there to catch it.
Yeah, that's very important. We have seen many players getting stuck in disasters because they didn't make outposts. So, knowledge is power.
Yeah, so there's Castle Age from Sebastian.
Mandatum.
But how do you continue as Sebastian? Like, is it time for, I'm scared to say it, but is it time for the skirmisher?
Ooh, as any civ other than Britons, I'd say yes, but maybe the Britons can get greedy and go for crossbows here.
He's gone on stone. He'll go longbows.
But just to do the castle, the conks are going to be in. Needs more HP on the market.
I mean, it's only palisade walls. Like, Sebastian... yeah. I don't think that castle will go up. I mean, what castle? He's missing 400 stone.
He's not up just yet. And he needs a stone wall inside of his base even.
Sebastian. Monastery. Oh boy. Doesn't he know that monks are bad?
Well, here come the conks.
Ooh, and Luis rushing the tower and also hovering inside with the conks. Yeah, ooh. Ooh.
Oh, the slam gate, the house.
Nice.
They're gonna get in though. Ooh, they're so low on
Ooh.
HP. 2 of them.
Okay, and now the monk can change it. That was so important. That was such a quick, amazing move by Sebastian. Might lose a bill or two, but
Those
so
vills-
worse.
Yeah, those vills will still be disrupted, but 1 monk.
And
Convert here. Oh, the gate.
oh,
Oh.
and he sniped
The
it.
bill instead of the gate, I think.
And he did he delete it?
Did he delete it or did the conch snipe it? I think Lewis was deleting the conch. I didn't see the conch attack.
Let me see. No, he sniped it. He sniped.
He sniped it. Okay.
But Luis also got a. Sebastian also got a villager of Luis outside. The villagers that were taking the tower down, so it's now 4-2 in the economical restoration for Luis. But at least Sebastian stabilized, and he can get a castle now.
Yep, and you can get a castle, and the castle will be right on those golds we've been talking about all game. Securing the one inside of his base and giving him some control of the one outside the gate.
Yep. Ooh, villager snipe, another one. So 5-3. Okay, so I don't think Sebastian should aim for attack now. I think he should be slowly massing longbows while trying to get to him, and then just traps through the middle.
Yeah, I mean, Lewis's TC is pretty far from the middle, though. Honestly. Might even need to break through all the way to hit it.
Traps can cut slowly,
I can.
but they
You do
can.
werewolf trebs and cut slightly more quickly.
Oh, that's true. Werewolf traps can actually cut as you want to. Never thought about it. Never thought that would be a valid scenario. No sense.
It's expensive to do that on 1 TC, but I mean,
Yeah.
usually you want werewolf for the treb wars anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Sebastian, you need sensitivity on those monks. Did Luis get devotion? He's not devoted. Searching for relics, I guess, Sebastian. Yeah. Okay, big fight.
There's nothing in the corner. Yeah, the conch's just gonna look to break in if they can, but maybe that traps them if the monks come from behind.
Could work, but still no sensitivity, so kinda dangerous. Okay, let's see. No, Luis chooses not to fight. Luis already picked up 3 relics, by the way. He's now picking up relic number 4 and 5, so it's gonna be huge for him. On 1 PC settings, 5 relics is so important.
Yep, that's like having an extra 6 fills on gold the entire game once he brings them in. And already 300 relic gold, so the monks have basically paid for themselves and devotion is on the way.
Yeah, perfect by Luis. For a hamster, he's playing quite well so far in this turn.
Yeah, and even getting outposts up. Yeah, that's what we've seen Lewis doing in his sets so far. He outposts everywhere, making sure he's not going to be caught by surprise.
Yeah,
Could even do some walling down here by the forest.
It's very important. Okay, 12 conchs now with armor coming in. Ballistics for the longbows, but the numbers, even getting bloodlines. Damn, Lucy's gonna do damage with them now.
Ooh. And he is devoted, so Sebastian would have to be really lucky with the conversions on this fight.
He has no chance here. Unless some insane instas. No, I was not paying attention.
Yeah, he's not going to get back, so he's just going to fight as well as he can. It's only 1 conversion, though.
Okay, but with bloodlines, with armor, like those conchs are quite tanky, so most longbows will get bamboozled. Nice cleanup.
All right, so that's not what you want to do with your longbows. You kind of need them, I think, more defensive in your base to defend against conks. And you don't want to fight the conks out in the open there.
Yeah.
He was completely out of position.
But, it's a big but. Sebastian is on the way to him. Luis, not even close. You can do a castle. Is he coming forward? No.
And, yeah, and ballistics. Yeah, but this is more how you want to use the longbows, kind of keeping them safe in the TC. You can pop out the edge of the TC and get some shots and hop back in if you want, and that'll keep the conks away.
Yeah. I have no... He was searching for relics, I guess. He had no business being outside with all of his military. He's still okay, I would say. Obviously, he's in a bad position. He now lost an Astro villager. He's 7 behind. Oh, but Luis is up 2 now, so...
And Luis is up. And it feels like the main advantage now for Britons would be extra range plus Warwolf Trebs. And I think you have to do something through the middle now if you're Sebastian. I don't know exactly what that is, but... some type of cutting to get your Trebs in range of the TC. Doing a workshop. Okay, interesting workshop.
Another issue for Sebastian is that soon his gold inside of his base will run out, and that he'll have to take the gold outside, and then the columns could be annoying from time to time.
Yeah, definitely. At least it's close enough to the castle. The longbows might be able to use the castle for some cover and defend it. But yeah, that will be tricky for him having to move out. And even if he were to go to the north, Luis is getting outposts up there, so we'd see that. There's a Treb.
Do love the outpost on Luis' side of the wood line to see the Python is trying to cut or anything. He's pretty... Ooh, Onager! What?
Oh, is he gonna Onager cut and then trip the TC?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, okay. Trying to go fast.
What do you do as Luis? Like, he has a stone for a cut. Ooh, heresy! What? No! Dude, he has
Heresy?
2 monks!
What?
Oh my god, what a waste!
What?
What a waste of rest!
The next castle's on the outside. What does he think the Britons are doing?
Maybe he's traumatized by clowns, I don't know.
I don't
This
know.
is
I
so
mean, he's a
weird.
hamster. Do you think he's ever clicked that button before? Maybe he just doesn't know what it does. He's thinking, this thing's expensive. It's gonna be good, right?
Ooh, look. Okay, that's his outpost. He knows about the outpost, so look where he's cutting. He's gonna cut outside of Luis' point of view.
Okay. Yeah, but part of me's kind of worried. Luis has so many outposts on the outside, he might see it from the outside if he cuts too far to the edge.
Oh, but
okay,
Luis is outposting. I think maybe he heard. Sometimes you can hear the sound.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Of the cut. He's like paranoid now. And he did his second castle outside, so that's not gonna help him. Maybe he should have done it like on the other side of his TC, like where he's doing outpost now.
Yeah, chat's asking if it's heresy for bombard cannons. No, because there's no redemption for the Britons. They wouldn't be able to convert them anyway. That's 3 Trebs. And honestly, if the Trebs can range the TC from the forest, there's no stopping this.
I mean, he has his own traps. He's getting chemistry now, so he'll be able to do cannons. So I guess
He just have to be fast though.
he has time. Like, where is Sebastian going? What if he's debating him? Oh, okay. What if he's cutting to draw Luis' attention, like he's gonna cut around but come out on the other side of the wood line, and then he uses the onagers that he has now to just do a small, precise cut straight into the base of Luis and takes the TC down. I think that's what he's going for.
Yes. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be brilliant. Look at the conks out of the way over to this side.
He's doing it.
Okay, we'll have 5 Trebs. Now, I think it takes 6 trebs to destroy a TC in one volley, but if you have 5, I don't think you can repair against it realistically.
Oh yeah, he's doing the 6. We got masonry for Louis, so that's some extra HP, 240 extra HP, and we got 1 cannon. Okay, he saw it. He saw it. He saw it. The debate worked for a second, but now, oh no, oh no, no! Sebastian, don't lose the traps. Oh.
Oh, don't lose the trebs to conks. They have to be unpacked to have enough pierce armor against the conks. While they're packed up, conks will destroy them. No, Sebastian.
Oh, the plan was so good.
Ah, 1-0 for Lewis. Oh, that was a disaster there.
It was.
Yeah, so conks have 16 pierce armor, while trebs are packed. They only have 8 pierce armor. While they're unpacked, it's 150. So that's the difference between 8 and 100, or between 8 and 1 damage per conk bullet there.
But the idea was so good by Sebastian. The debate was at 1 onager, but Luis, he has good APM. He's a hamster, remember, so he was prepared.
Yeah, he had enough outposts too. We saw that from Hearttt in the last set, and now Lewis here. You have enough outposts, then you can be prepared.
Hideout is always fun. I like Hideout on sudden death settings. Okay, so 1-0 for Luis.
All right, yep, that's Lewis on Hideout.
Okay, so next one is going to be triple tunnel, and they're already in.
Okay, triple tunnel.
Shu? Are you sure about that? Why Shu?
They get food while collecting wood, so maybe you can put more bills on wood and get more fishing ships.
Maybe actually.
That's what I was curious about, because the Malay were banned, and it felt like maybe the Shu were the only other potential fish booming civ in the draft.
I guess. Well, maybe. No, I don't know. Armenians are not really. You don't want to use them here. So. Kind of weird. I don't like Shu, but I'm a pleb. Italian.
Armenians feel like you want fortified churches for Koala or Palisades of Kotra, maybe.
Yeah, it makes way more sense there. Italian should be quite good, though, for Sebastian here.
And here we are. So it is triple tunnel. We'll have Sebastian as the blue Italians to the west, and then Lewis as the red Shu to the east, with wonderful fish booming ponds in the back for each of them.
Yeah, we have seen lots of fun games on this map, and it should deliver, but Sebastian needs to win this 16th with this sieve. And, well, in general, if you want a close set. So how do you play it? I still didn't figure out the meta. Like feudal age,
I don't know.
castle age.
I feel like we've seen a mixture of everything. We've seen intense fish booms. We've seen players trying to go forward. We've seen huge walls. I don't know. I feel like if you're Sebastian, you want to have a good fish boom. But over-investing to the fish boom puts you at risk maybe for some type of fast input pressure down the middle tunnel.
Ooh, Sebastian taking the board from the south. Luis trying to stop it, but that villager should make, yeah, 11 HP. Just don't get another hit. Luis, don't block him. Okay, he's fine.
Yeah, there he goes. He gets the board. And, well, I guess maybe one thing about this map, why the forwards can work so well, is because you don't have any stone in your base. It's really far forward for the most part. And then you don't actually have a main gold with 7 tiles. You only have the 2 secondary golds with 4 tiles each. So it does encourage you to get forward into these passages and grab some of the other gold mines.
Yeah, we usually don't get to those scenarios. I mean, we didn't see too many long games where gold was needed, but it definitely will get interesting. You're correct, if game goes long. We will see. I have my doubts about this game going long.
Okay. Well, especially with these two players, right? You feel like they're the type who want to do something aggressive.
Yeah, they want to micro those skirms. And one archer.
And it could be a good skirm matchup between these two civs, right? I mean, Italians have good skirms. Shu should have good skirms.
Everybody have good skirms. Except you Turks.
Except the Turks. And all those civs that miss Bracer.
Yeah, but I mean, they still... people still do them.
They're still good.
No dock for Sebastian yet.
And that's interesting when you're the Italians and you're thinking you have the cheaper fishing ships. You want to do the dock early.
He's going for it now. It's fine.
And Lou for Lewis, so he's going to go up, looks like 17 vills really quickly.
No. Is he? No. He had more villagers already queued both, so...
Oh, okay. Why did you loom then? Oh, he's lowering a boar. Oh, wow. This is the real hamster who doesn't play enough Rage Forest to lure the boars from this far away.
Yeah, I mean, Duda was doing it like a master yesterday. Tile, goes, tile, goes, tile, goes. And you have a scout to use, so yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I think you might have also been housed a bit too, but I'm going to use this as the excuse.
Okay, Loom is in
So-
for Sebastian, and he's up 20 villagers.
Okay, he's up, and no vills immediately going forward. If you want to go forward, I think you have to be pretty quick on this map because it's such a large distance. But here comes the boar in for Lewis, no problem.
The villagers are going forward, though, 2 villagers from Sebastian's through the middle.
There you go. Right along the roadway. Maybe we need to give them a speed boost if walking across the road.
My dream for
Blue, see
sudden
this?
death, by the way, was to add something like in the Greek campaign. Like there is that one campaign where you can have landslides. You did that, right?
I didn't see that. I didn't play that, but I saw that. Yeah, the
You
landslides.
didn't play? I thought you're a campaign dude or not. Or
I didn't do all the Battle for Greece ones.
Oh, it's amazing actually. So sorry, amazing. So I wanted to add something like that you can do some release some disaster, but it's not possible, I guess.
I
But
mean, we could do a custom scenario. It just wouldn't be in a random map.
yeah. Oh well. Ooh, Sebastian trying to steal llamas and oh, not very successful, but forward range.
All right, forward range, and he was really trying to hide the villagers in that passage, hiding behind the gold mine to make sure that that they weren't seen. But with the forward spear, Lewis will know what's up, at least.
Yeah, you know something is coming. Barracks for Luis too. Yeah, it will be a skirm fiesta. You can now see the villagers. You can see the range. Oh, he didn't see the range.
TC arrows there. Man, that new patch where the TC arrows are larger really hit the scout from Sebastian. He'd have dodged that in the past.
They just changed the arrow size. I didn't even realize
Yeah, they
that.
made the TC arrows bigger.
Okay.
It was one of those things where the arrows don't target units the same way they did in the original game. So to compensate, they just made the TC arrows bigger.
Okay, 2 archers
Was it dead
already.
scout, maybe? Ooh, no, he gets away.
Skirms are coming. It's time.
It's time. So Sebastian just had a disadvantage because he opened archers here. I mean, he's gonna have fewer skirms now.
Yeah. Well, he's gone full archer at the moment. That will help him to get to Carthage faster. But he might lose all the archers in the meantime.
Yep, and on the fish booms, we have Lewis already starting to add in some fish traps. So as he has the eco for it, he will keep fishing. Yeah, and as we said earlier, both the golds are kind of small and exposed a bit for Lewis. So whatever he tries to take, he'll probably need to tower, as the archers could hit either side from Sebastian since he's so far forward.
Hmm. I kind of feel like Sebastian could use his early map control now to maybe wall Luis in. And I'm not saying wall around his walls, but like wall at the south and north, and just wall your barracks, like around your barracks in the middle. And then, yes, big chunk of the map for him.
Yeah, and try to control the passage. Well, the one thing that worries me is Sebastian has had the Vills forward for a long time. And also, yeah, the cheaper feudal's nice, but Lewis should have a more impactful eco bonus in the long run with the Vills collecting food while they chop wood. And Lewis is already ahead by about 1,000 resources collected.
Kind of
With not even
crazy,
50 minutes
actually.
into the game.
I didn't realize the advantage is that big of this bonus.
Yeah, Lewis is fish booming back here. He's adding another dock. And just look at the resources. It feels like his food's almost to the point where he can think about castle soon.
Crazy stuff. These new sieves, I don't know. I still know how to treat them. They're either amazing or horrible. Depends how you look on them. We already got a stable up, by the way, from Sebastian. So if Luis will try to go forward, your scouts can pop out.
Lewis doing a mill now. I wonder if he was thinking of just the market to click up and then realized he didn't have the mill.
Yeah, that meal makes no sense. Yeah, hey, well, he can sell the stone and go up. Sebastian is doing a market too. He can sell only 100 because he did a couple of outposts already. He has a lot of gold and he's Italian. So up he goes.
Yep.
Goes.
Almost.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on stone.
Almost same time.
Yeah, almost the same time. And his thought is, I see Lewis making only skirms. Skirms aren't going to stop a castle. I will get stone, send all 14 of these vills forward, and drop it in range of the TC.
I mean, I really like it because, as you said, Luis has only skirts. One knight should deal with it, theoretically. And even the scout is dead now, so he doesn't know about the scout. Don't show him the scout, though.
Ooh. Yeah, don't show the scouts wall up. And even just crossbow plus bodkin at least would force Lewis to have to do like elite skirm bodkin himself. And while that's going on, you're building the castle if the vills are there at the right time.
Yeah,
Oh, they're going forward.
That should be great. Okay, let's go.
Is this where if you're Lewis and you carefully watch the market, you can watch the prices and check for Sebastian to buy stone for the castle?
In theory, you could. I don't know if players do. Do players do that?
I don't know.
You can notice it actually. Now you can see the scouts. So he has to maybe run or... Oh, now he will see the villagers. How do you react?
You send your own vills, maybe.
Okay. I mean, maybe he buy, sell, buy, sell, buy. He's buying a castle.
He can't afford it.
Oh no, the spear!
Leads the spear.
I think both castles will go up, but Luis will lose a few wheels. That's actually a good decision by him.
Yeah.
Risky, because imagine if he was just missing 100 gold or so. Not a single villager,
Didn't
actually.
lose a vill.
Wow.
Okay, so workshop behind this from Sebastian. Workshop from Lewis. Castles close enough to each other, they'd hit all repair vills. And now just petards and... Do you do a mangonel or do you do a ram here? A mangonel kind of to defend against rams.
Luis has to do rams, that's what he's doing. Sebastian has to do mangonel, because Sebastian is an offensive player here. He should ignore the castle of Luis completely. He should focus on keeping his own castle alive, which he do with mangonels against rams. And he should mass petards to go for the TC. Because if he takes the castle down, okay, but if he takes the TC down, game over. And
also, and this depends on the pathfinding, but Sebastian only needs to go about 2 or 3 tiles that are not in Murderhole's range of that castle.
Wait. Does Luis know that he needs to repair the town center? Luis! Luis! Hello, where is Luis? Luis!
Oh, he might, yeah, they go to the petards.
That was one petard!
Lewis assumed Sebastian would go for the castle versus castle fight, and he didn't think about the TC.
Oh, Luis. He forgot it's sudden death. He was ready to do rams and stuff and fight with castle repairs, and Sebastian says GG.
Oh. Here I was thinking that Sebastian, all he had to do was destroy the gate, and then he like ungarrison within Murderhole's range, and the castle couldn't stop anything. But it's not even that complicated. He just goes 1 petard, and that's all he needed.
Freaking Luis. 1-1.
Yeah, well, at least we're not getting a sweep for this one. That's 13-4 KD for Sebastian overall. Lewis was ahead by 2.5k resources collected, but all you need is enough resources for a couple petards, and that's it. So at least Sebastian is playing the objective in these sudden death games.
Yeah, he did exactly what needed. Ignored the castle, went for the TC. Yeah. I really want to know Louis' thought process there. Dushin this tournament ban. I mean, you can try Dushin, but it will not end well for you if you lose the TC. Arena! Pulse on Arena, what? It's Portuguese.
Trying to do something hamstery with the poles on Arena, maybe? Oh, wait, no, it's okay. Well, I was gonna say Lewis trushes every single time I've seen him play Arena, but with Portuguese against poles, sounds like that's not something he'd do. You should just go organ guns here.
I mean, with Pulse, you have many options. You can go Organs, you can go Trash, you can go Monks, you can go Fast and Victorias. Like, Poles are the ones that are... You need to decide what to do with them, because they don't have that many options.
Yeah, poles could maybe just go Scouts as an opening. We've seen that before, and just try to prevent a castle drop. But it's kind of slow.
I wouldn't be surprised if both will trash each other, though.
Maybe we'll just get a Vil fight.
We'll fight to the death with the 3 starting villagers. Okay, not do the 4 more. 7 and 5.
Yeah, you send everything forward. All right, here we are. So we'll have Lewis to the northwest as the red Portuguese and Sebastian to the southeast as the blue Poles. And, well, if it is a tower rush, look at Sebastian's base. The stone and both golds all are forward. And it's a chicken map, too, so you might need 2 mills if you're... Or a hare map. You might need 2 mills if you're not just going for the funnel.
They are rabbits, though. You cannot call them chicken. But yeah, that's a horrible map for Sebastian. And if Luis will trash here, which I don't think he should, because you don't want to go into a trash war versus Poles.
No. Although if it is a trush war, Sebastian does need to make sure he's mining stone with the male villagers.
Yeah, we still have
that. He's still in the game.
Okay, but in contrary to Sebastian map, look how amazing the map of Luis is.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Everything.
Forward are the berries.
At the back, that's so good. And Sebastian might trash, so it will be so good.
Also, look at how big the back areas are for these players. Even if you're pressured, you could at least fit a ton of farms back there.
Yeah, but with 1 TC, it's rare to get to that.
That's true.
Remember
What's
old
that goat
arena
doing in the middle?
Ooh. I guess he was trying to open the gate with it to get the fox. But the goat says, I'm free. Oh wait, no, it's not his. Oh, did he steal a goat from Sebastian? Actually, let me see.
Yeah, Lewis stole the goat that was in the gate for the fox. That's what it was.
Oh yeah.
Stole a goat on arena. You don't see that every day.
Okay, going for the fox still? Yeah, going for the fox. Okay. I remember games on Arena where like bases could end up very close to each other, and then you would send a villager to kill the boars through your opponent's wall.
Yes. I remember that.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
like the
you
old
were
days
bit-
when the sheep would also be outside your walls.
Yeah, and boars too. You were a bit ahead. Now we should got up. Okay, so Sebastian
Yeah,
actually... Yeah, wait, go.
Oh, I was gonna say, I remember when you had to delete your wall to lure your boar in, and then you had to house wall it up.
Yeah. Well, some things improved. On the other hand, we got the hairs now, so I don't know what's better.
We do have hairs. Scratch their ears with their little back feet.
At least they're cute, yeah.
Yeah, but then you have to eat the cute little animal. At least make the animals aggressive and fight back, so I don't feel bad about eating them.
Yeah. But well, actually, with Paul's milling the chicken slash hair kind of makes sense, right? Because you're gonna need the full works for farms anyway, so might as well do them
Yeah.
early.
Yeah, exactly. If you're the Poles, do you consider maybe going fast feudal here so you can do horse collar before adding in any of your farms? Because it's not like you're gonna go against someone who's going straight to the castle age and then adding in 2 more TCs and outbooming you with their villagers. You gotta be kind of even on eco and vill numbers anyway.
Yeah, but then you're at the risk of getting castle drop. So Food
I guess
Fuel will
that's a
slow you
big risk
down.
against the Portuguese.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe in a different Civ matchup, it might be an option.
Yeah. But seems like we are not getting any trash. Luis is not up. Oh, wait, Sebastian is up. 20. That's a bit late for trash. So I don't know what that is actually.
Well, you will get 1 fox. If you have 1 fox, I think you can sell 100 wood and go straight up. But I don't think you'll have the food to click up since he's taking all the hairs right now. And he only has 3 on berries and doesn't have a single farm.
Nah, there is no way he has castle here, right? That's
You
too
need a
early.
crazy amount of food now.
It's gonna get another fox. That's nice.
Yes, it won't be enough gold to click up right away though. So this, I mean, he's close on the. Is he gonna sell the stone to go up? Maybe that's how he does it. If he sells the stone and buys his way up.
Maybe, you know what? Maybe he can do it. Kind of crazy builds.
Yeah, I mean, he did afford 2 lumber camps and 2 Folvarki while doing this build. So only 5 on food. He's really far away with food.
He's feudal
He's
booming.
queuing 2 vills.
No, he's already doing double BTX and horse color. He's feudal booming. Kind of late for feudal boom, so like go up with 18 villagers and not 20.
Yeah, like the 18-19 pop-up timing. So that's what I was thinking, like 18-19 pop, you add the farms. I guess it doesn't really make too big of a difference, though, as long as you get horse collar before the farms anyway.
Yeah, actually, you're completely right. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. Maybe it matters a bit because you can get double BTX earlier, so small,
Yeah,
a bit more wood, but
that's about it.
he's getting all the foxes. Like here's the villager outside who gets all the foxes.
I mean, you get enough foxes, he could just click up whenever he wants because he won't need a mining camp.
Market blacksmiths for Luis. Not gonna be scouts or anything like that. Either monks or organs.
Okay, and no one on stone yet, so he'd need to grab a whole bunch of vills and put them all on stone if he wanted it to be organ guns.
Well, you can just send everything after clicking up. Let's see, but I kinda doubt it. Is Luis gonna monk rush?
Is that 2 more to gold? So I think yes. I think he is gonna monk rush. Ooh. Although kind of late, 27 pop for a monk rush. Maybe with chickens you go up slower, or with hares you go up slower.
Yeah, he didn't even mill them. Like he's doing long distance, so it's not ideal. It's a build I would do, but I don't have spreadsheet builds.
There's no chance Lewis is just gonna play fast imp for Fatoria, is there? Going up this slowly.
That's still too fast for fasting, I would say. I don't know.
27 pop?
Yeah,
I used to do like 27 plus 2 plus 3, but that was with Byzantines where it was really cheap. I don't know if Portuguese can pull that off. They do have a better eco, and that's a lot of farms for a monk rush. 7 farms already.
could be, you know what? Could be. Especially when, like, well, he doesn't know, but look what Sebastian is doing. He's already up with a market and a stable. No blacksmiths.
Yeah, that is a forward barracks from the Fox villager, but I guess Lewis will see that. So if this is just scouts for relic control, Sebastian will get the relics, but he'll be against a player who will be adding the Fetorias.
Double
That's double
monastery.
monastery, okay.
Oh boy.
Maybe it is monks then.
I don't know. I can't believe I'm saying it, but monks shouldn't be good anymore. There are too many bugs with them at the moment.
Yeah. The big one being that you can't have a bunch of monks convert one scout and then swap targets to charge the conversion. You need to individually target all of them right from the start. Otherwise it gets reset.
Maybe actually those are not bugs. Think about it. Might be a way to nerf the monks and saying, "Oh, it's a bug, and now we can fix it." And their whole plan was to make skirms more
Maybe.
dominant.
That's true. Although skirms, sometimes they counter monks. Maybe if they make monks weaker, that just nerfs the skirms.
Not anymore. Like, did they have to do the bugs with monks? There are so many units they could have damaged, but no. It's only one unit. Oh well.
Had to be the monk.
Scout is dead, but there are more scouts, and that monk is... Right. No insta here. He's not even trying. Luis!
No insta. And ooh, the monk on the other side. If Sebastian notices the relic disappear, he might be able to pick it off, but he might be preoccupied with the other monks.
Okay. Sebastian, ooh, he's going for heavy blow, already got it. Bosa, now he's doing a bulwark full of farms, so he's gonna have a crazy food economy.
Yep, and no, as you said, the farming upgrades for the poles, they'll drop off that 10% of the food right away. And light cav, so he's gonna have map control with the cav. Already sniping off the monks to get relic control. And what do you think of this opening? Double monastery monks against the poles, who, knowing their food economy, you can kind of be pretty safe that they're gonna want to go scouts, and especially when you maybe scout that barracks in the middle earlier.
I don't know how to feel about it. I kind of feel like if you go monks, you have to go aggressive. You have to do the monasteries forward, so you start with the barracks, do some spearmen, upgrade them to pikemen, and push like... If you do the monasteries at home, you won't be able to do any damage. But it applies to any other civ but Portuguese, because Portuguese, maybe his plan is just to hold, buy himself time, allow himself to get to Imp and get victorious, and then it's different.
Yeah, and he does at least manage to get one relic. And Sebastian likely gets all other 4, but at least Lewis has one scout out still for picking off monks.
Okay, the scout keeps running away. Fortunately for him, scouts are slightly faster than light cubs, so he can keep running around forever. And he look how scared Luis is. He's already doing a second lair.
Second layer, but a risky second layer because trebs or cannons or anything would still hit the TC from outside of it.
Yeah, both are already aiming for Imp. Like, look at the economy. Look at the food income of Sebastian. We talked about that. He could actually sell some food now to go up. Doing university, he'll be able to go up. But Lewis is not that far behind, while also being on stone. So Sebastian also went on stone now. Suppose we'll go for Imp, and unless Sebastian kills fast using the map control, I think he'll be in trouble against the Fitorias.
Yeah, so Sebastian has imp resources. He has a bunch of vills on stone, so both of them ready to do castles. And it's a risky castle placement from both of them on sudden death, because what if they just walk past each other and both do a forward castle?
That would be funny, but I'm quite certain Luis will aim for defensive castle here.
Their imp is 2 seconds apart from each other. It's going to be really close timing. But I guess one way for Lewis would be one defensive castle and try to add in 2+ Vittorias in the back.
Yeah. I like his position at the moment. Both are getting stone upgrade. Villager numbers about the same. Only one villager lead for Luis. But Sebastian have way more relics. 4 to 1. Ooh, is he gonna get that? Did he get husbandry?
No, neither player did. The scout's just slightly faster than the light cab, so it's running away.
No, but the light cab were getting hit. That's why I was wondering how he's doing that.
Oh, look at that Insta on the light cab.
Insta.
Esto pronto.
Okay, 1 minute, and we got the impaction. Ooh, monks are coming. I convert one light cup, you convert one bag. No.
Nope, he's gonna be safe. And very defensive castle from Lewis. Does leave the right side of his base exposed, though.
Yeah. And Sebastian going for the forward aggressive castle. And that's exactly what he needs, right? We discussed it. He needs to do damage, and that castle of his could have been more forward. Maybe he was scared of Fongonels or something. But he's doing it a bit late.
Okay. And there's the Vittoria for Lewis. And we did see this in that, I think it was Ganji against Nikov, where the Portuguese player felt like they were really ahead, added in Vittorias, but the Vittorias themselves are pretty expensive and fell behind in the Treb War. Now we see Lewis with the immediate chemistry and workshop too, but it's important that he doesn't let the Trebs get inside his outer walls, because then, as I said, they can just go to the right side and Treb the TC for free, basically.
Yep. This is the window of Sebastian. He needs to go all in. Traps, cannons, and go. The longer it goes, the better it is for Luis. And Luis knows he's now trying to get defensive upgrade. Well, at the moment defensive fletching. Maybe she should get masonry even. But cannons are coming from bows. Now chemistry. Yeah, both are doing cannons. He's gone for the Treb War, Sebastian. I don't know if I'm a fan. He's not trying to go for the DC.
Yeah, because he's going to get his cannons too. And I mean, this is a situation where if you trade castles, you're probably still happy with that if you're Sebastian, because it opens up more room to hit the TC.
Yeah, for sure. But cannons are coming. Will be a lot about the micro now. None of them have redemption. So no instas. Ooh. Misclick on the house. Yeah, that trap has no chance. Looking good for Seba, actually. Only one cannon for Luis. But Sebastian is not doing more cannons. He should be doing more cannons. And he should also consider fletching and stuff like that. See, he has a lot of rest he's not using.
Yeah, that castle's going down.
Oh boy.
And yeah, I think Lewis is getting hit by the fact that the Vittorias don't pay off in time.
Yeah.
Now the TC is threatened.
Do you go now for the TC? Do you say YOLO and send the 3 traps toward where the cannons are and go for the TC? You keep the cannons busy. Whoa! Cannon sniped. I don't know. Oh, what? What? What is that castle? I love it or I hate it.
If it goes up, it wins in the game. But it did. No.
He lost
He
it?
gets for the cannons. He doesn't have. He has 400 stone now.
How much did he have
He
before?
lost it. Oh, he's doing another one. He had to buy 200 more stone though. He's
Oh
trying
my
it again.
God.
He deletes it.
No, stop it. So he doesn't know what to do. He's panicking.
He didn't. I mean, did he delete that just and spend 200 stone?
No. He
That
had
much.
1,000 stone before that. I checked quickly. He lost the stone. He lost the castle.
No. And now Lewis is pushing back. And, well, there goes the timing window, maybe against the Fetorias. Lou is on the way for Lewis, and Lewis has his own cannons to push out now. Those cannon snipes add up over time if you're losing 2 or 3 cannons. And Lewis has 3. And he's sniping Trebs. He's sniping Trebs. That's 2 Trebs down. And Lewis has this now.
Well, exactly 1 minute ago, I was gonna say, well, Luis is dead. Sebastian is completely dead now.
Well, I mean, Sebastian, he does still have 4 relics, and he does still have probably the better eco with the Folvark farms. But this is going to be hard for him now with the late game of the Portuguese.
Yeah, Luis going for another castle. I mean, I absolutely loved the castle move because it forced the cannons to focus on the castle and the traps to finish the PC from behind. But the issue is that wasn't enough villagers. You need to have enough villagers to out-prepare versus 2 cannons, and he just didn't. And another cannon going down.
If he had before that prepared like another 20 vills to come forward and just force the castle up, then I think he'd have won the game.
Yeah.
But now it's really tricky for him. I mean, it's still Lewis is not out of the woods yet. His TC is still exposed on the right side to the cannons. If Sebastian amasses enough cannons, he can just kind of play dodgeball and try to snipe it from over there.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Both need more cannons. Both have siege engineers. Louis is gonna lose the market now, which can be annoying. Because now he needs to make one fast, because later when he will need it, he will try to buy stuff. Finding out you don't have a market can be really annoying. Oh, micro. Now it's basically dodgeball, not the of Empires.
Basically. Basically, it's the dodgeball scenario with your cannons.
I mean, he should get Archibald now. He almost has a rise.
Yeah, that's going to be much better for the cannons in the dodgeball game.
Alright, how much micro do you need to make like 2 groups of cannons, like Sebastian is doing now, and try to attack CTC from 2 sides?
A lot. I mean, the more of this wall he destroys, the easier it is for him to micro the cannons, right? So he's trying to make some space for himself.
Archibald. In.
Okay. Oh, that.
Yeah, that
that's
changes
for
stuff.
Sebastian.
Oh boy, yeah.
Oh. So extra speed on the projectiles, and they do have a bit of a lead of the target now. It's essentially ballistics for cannons. Ooh. That cannon went down.
Why ballistics? Because just like me, Luis is not sure that if you need ballistics or not for Archibald. So he says, let's just get it.
Those Arquebus cannons, we saw that tech come in and instantly they were winning the fight. More instant than a conversion.
Yeah. Well, Sebastian is now in monks with block printing. Does he have redemption? No redemption yet, so it will not help him against the cannons.
Yes.
But Luis is at a great spot right now.
Now he can re-wall. Now he can re-wall, keep himself safe. And it's one thing to be maybe like 4 relics to 1 against the Portuguese if you're both fully boomed, but here with how low this population is, those Vitorias will provide a great advantage.
Yeah. Well, monks. Maybe monks can change the game. Redemption incoming.
You got a pikeman though. He's gonna need some cannons if he wants to change the game.
Those cannons actually killed quite a few pikemen here. Only 2 survived, and this is dropping back again. How many Vitorias are we on? Only 1 still. Not great.
It's still 1. But he's out of stone now, so getting another Vittoria is gonna mean he needs to buy it. And that makes it pretty expensive. I mean, if you look at the map, he has 1 more stone that's forward and right next to Sebastian's monasteries. So I don't think Lewis is gonna have stone access anymore, at least not for a while.
Okay, but yeah, come on. Stop converting pikemen. Start converting cannons. Ooh, he got 2 cannons.
Yeah, 2 cannons in 1 hit.
And
I
another
think it's
one.
another one. This is why I feel like the more cannons you have, the trickier it is to micro them because of the pathfinding.
Yeah.
Okay, it kind of puts you at a risk where you're going to take bad fights because you're going to turn and your formation's larger and you still get hit.
Okay, Vittoria number 2. Ooh.
They're still converting pikemen. Oh, the cannon's doing great against the pikemen.
Okay, send the monks, start converting cannons.
Oh, that cannon on 1 HP.
Don't convert the 1 HP cannon. The pikemen are doing such an amazing job because they're basically taking all the conversions instead of like he cannot go to the cannons because he has to deal with those annoying pikemen. They're not scary, but you still have to deal with them.
I'm looking at Sebastian's economy and thinking maybe he should add in a couple of Obuk units from that castle. Then he'd have something to fight the pikemen more properly.
Where is the monk yield? You have 1700 gold. What? Winged Hussar. Do monks.
Winged Hussar. That. Wait, what is Sebastian doing? He's clicked Winged Hussar, but he's moving all of his farmers away. He only has like 3 or 4 farmers now? What is happening with his economy? Okay, he's moving vills from wood to the farms. What is this eco management? Okay,
No.
yeah, he has some plan. He has to.
Now Lightka from Louis too. Like we got the full circle. Lightka into monks into Lightka again. Oh boy.
Okay, well, at least he's having farmers again. You do need those for winged hussars. No devotion or anything. I mean, so the good thing about winged hussars is they have an attack bonus against gunpowder units. So if they close the distance on the bombard cannons, they will destroy them quite easily. But okay, Lewis is going. Are we gonna see Lightcap versus winged hussar now? That's the matchup with the 1 TC eco. These players don't have farms to do this.
Well, Luis does have the Vitorias already too. The good thing is for Sebastian that Luis still doesn't know about the Winged Hussars. So if he gets still greedy and goes forward, all those cannons might get bamboozled, and then Sebastian cannons can go for the DC.
Yeah, Sebastian knows about the gold now.
But the light cover coming. The monks? Oh no, you gotta go now, Sebastian.
Oh, there he goes. We'll keep the castle alive.
But all his cannons. Ay, 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 ay.
And all the monks.
It's only 5 Winged Hussars. I mean, we have Pikemen, Light Cav.
Yeah, and pathfinding. Don't forget about that. They have to catch the cannons.
Yeah.
I mean, they will get 3 of them. That's, for 5 light cat, that's pretty good. Or 5 hussars.
But he also lost 3 of his own cannons, Sebastian, in these fights, so not a big deal at all. Halb now. Oh boy, this is gonna be even tougher now for Sebastian.
Well, Sebastian has discovered that gold to the north for Lewis, and right now, yeah, Lewis has two Vittorias, but doesn't have any gold income, not even taking the relic at the front of his base. He's trying to sneak back after that gold
Notice,
just to get any type of income.
notice what Sebastian is doing now. Onager.
There's no world where he cuts and gets cannons to snipe the TC, right?
That seems like his only win condition at the moment. It's our outpost. He's trying to kill the outpost. I don't know if that's intended or not. But I don't even know where he's going to cut. Oh wait. Okay, hear me out.
Okay.
He cuts on the left side, okay, through where the outpost is. Sends the monks, converts Victorias, infinite resources. He wins the game, easy peasy.
Oh, with redemption monks. Yeah. Oh, that would be hilarious. You get Lewis thinking, oh no, he's gonna cut and snipe the TC. I need to defend against it. And then you just veer off to the left and get the Vittorias with no military units there.
Okay, sneaky castle in the north by...
Was that where he's cutting?
Yeah, he's gonna make traps and try to cut, but I mean, the TC is quite far away from the woodline already.
There's also an outpost there.
Yeah.
But if he were to destroy that outpost, then how would Lewis see the Trebs?
Well, even with the outpost, he can still cut a bit further, a bit deeper, and go around it. But that's
Lewis trying to snipe some cannons on the east. This is gonna be close. One light cav left, and he gets one cannon.
Repair. Oof.
Doesn't get the second.
Should have repaired. Oh, but Lewis is doing more outposts, and he will see the cut. He will see the cut.
You'll see it. And there goes Sebastian.
Yeah, I think it's over now, unfortunately. Too much military for Lewis.
Yeah, too much military and too much scouting. Again, Lewis doing outposts everywhere.
Yeah, it's so important. But I absolutely love it that Sebastian is trying, despite definitely being behind. I mean, that sudden death.
He's not giving up.
He's playing sudden death.
He's
Well,
just not deleting while his TC is going down.
Well, it's not only about a spot in the semifinals tomorrow, but this is best of 5 for $500 extra at least, right? Because the semifinalists
Right.
secure $1,000, while the losers only 500. Remember, sponsored by World's Edge, $10,000, guys.
And cannons hitting the gate. Gate will go down, then straight shot to the TC.
Another castle by Sebastian. But he's trying,
Very
but
quick walls.
yeah.
All the Trebs. Yeah, Sebastian's gonna lose his TC here. I know, even point repairing. This is it. This is the GG. And he calls it.
No, disqualified. You cannot resign before the TC goes down. Come on, have some respect.
So interesting game. Feels like a couple of small things here and there go different. Sebastian probably snipes the TC in that early push.
Yeah.
Lewis just barely manages to hold on. And Arquebus sealed the deal in that game of dodgeball.
I want to see how close Sebastian was to not losing the castle. I want to return to that moment.
Meanwhile, they're in the lobby. They got Palisades of Coach set up as their next game.
How much damage does a cannon do to a castle?
Ooh. That I don't know off the top of my head.
Yeah, it wasn't even close. Like that castle had 300 HP. Yeah. It seems like he was like 100, 200 HP away from keeping his castle. Well, keep building it. Ay, 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 ay. Alright, so are we in? No.
We are not. No, they're still in the lobby. So we get to Palisade Socotra now. And let's see, what are the civs left? That was Portuguese against Poles. Do we see Koreans versus Khitans here, and potentially Aztecs, Armenians for Koala? Or we might see Khmer here too.
I kind of feel like Armenians, Aztecs.
Yeah, other than Lewis not using Turks, I feel like he could go either way. And Sebastian, interesting to see you pick the Aztecs so highly. And I know they were good back in the day, but nowadays they've definitely fallen off quite a lot. Even in the sudden disaster settings, they're great monks, but maybe he wants the eagle for. I was thinking maybe the eagle for laming on Koala.
Yeah, Eagle on Koala can help quite a lot. Okay, Koreans. Well, it's all about the skirms, right? And Koreans are good with that, so should be okay. 45 seconds, and we are in.
So Koreans, Armenians, and I guess we should expect to see some fortified churches.
Well, if we get to Castle Age, we'll see.
Here we are. All right. So, Palisade Socotra. Lovely taking the map and turning it into a cloud map somehow with a palisade wall.
The plan. I mean, in theory, jokes aside, the plan of the walls was to nerf skirms, because normal Socotra became a skirm fiesta, but nothing helped. It's still a skirm fiesta.
All right, so we'll have Sebastian as the Koreans. He'll be playing the blue to the southwest, and then Lewis as the red Armenians to the northeast. And both players did get their elephants right away. And now it comes down to laming the hunt, as we'll have a Vil heading forward for Sebastian to go straight for those zebras and go for the hunt.
Yeah. Well, this is not your chance. Those zebras were actually brought. Because Mr. Yo did
Will
try
actually
to
be
do
lamed.
it. Yeah. Is Louis not gonna do it? Well, it's a good thing for Louis. He can just make a mule cart, right? Collect the zebras and
Right.
just. I love how he's spreading them though, or maybe I don't know if it was intended, Sebastian, but they're quite scattered around. Ooh. Do we have? I think that he might lose a villager. No loom.
And no loom. Blue's chasing.
Yeah, he's dead. Good catch by Louis. Unless some sick weak wall. No.
Okay, and Sebastian also lost a lot of scout HP too, trying to protect the Vil. More lost overall for Lewis, but also kind of tricky that you're even farther behind now without the scout being as healthy as you'd want it.
Yeah,
Can't
but
have an option to pick off more Vils,
he got a
even though they don't have
villager.
loom.
He got a villager. That was definitely worth it, even though he lost HP. So. Ooh, but now the lion. Gotta be careful with the unloomed villager, Louis. The lion. Lion.
Loom on the way. Oh, there it goes. He's fighting the scout at the same time. Oh, the quick walls. He's hamstering well.
Right, should have quick walled the lion in and not the villager, and then release the hounds. Oh. No, back to your cage, villager. Do you try and... Yeah, I think he needs to try and snipe that villager, Sebastian. But don't lose the scout. Oh my god. Oh my... Okay. Well, he got the scout. That's nice.
And loom on the way there for Sebastian.
Wait, Luis is coming back for the zebras. He's not done with them. Look at the wall meal.
Okay, but you can't really lame much here. I mean, they're all going to be by the mill anyway.
Yeah.
Unless it walks around the gold, as I say that. Oh, that poor zebra.
Okay, but take him off the zebras. I mean, don't let him take your food. Well, both are playing good so far. Only 4 or 5 idle seconds. One villager snipe, so small advantage. But one scout snipe. Do you prefer a villager to lose a villager or a scout in this scenario?
I think if it's like one unit, I prefer one Vil loss, but more than one, I'd rather a scout.
Yeah, I guess makes sense. Because now Lewis is kind of blind. Even scout, but he needs to scout. Let's see.
He didn't. You can see he sees his gold now, at least as the Vils walk back. But he didn't actually have his gold scouted.
And his
Oh, his
gold.
berries block his gate.
His gold is actually horrible. All of his gold like is in one line in the north. Like nothing on the other side for Lewis.
Yeah, and if Sebastian hasn't scouted that yet, but if he does and he's the Korean player, eventually getting up some type of guard towers in that area, I feel like it'd be really strong. You try to control everything with the towers. Although, at the same, on the other hand, Lewis, the fortified churches is over here. He sees he's already starting to wall it up.
Okay, so Sebastian is up 19 villagers. What is Luis doing?
Could he potentially fast castle? He's on 23 pop? That's kind of slow for this map, especially if you want to go feudal.
Yeah, he's fast castle, especially with Armenians. You can do very spreadsheet builds. And ooh, what Sebastian says. If he does a tower where his scout is right now, take out all the gold and the berries, it would be sick for him. Absolutely sick.
He scattered the other gold too. And since he's up so fast, Lewis won't be able to counter tower.
Well, he can rush it with the villagers. I think he should if he has a chance.
Yeah, I think it's the only thing he can do here. Does not want to let that tower go up.
Yeah, you can see the tower.
Yeah, preemptively wall in front of it.
Okay, so no gold for Luis. That's a problem. He's gonna take. Does he know about the gold in the cells? No, he doesn't. He's gonna take stone and sell it. That's a second.
So,
yeah, go.
I think this is really tricky for Lewis now. He's no resources at all other than wood. He just has to hope that he can somehow not get removed from the middle of the map.
Yeah, and Sebastian can see the stone. And Luis did an outpost there, but Sebastian is only on stone. He has no archers or anything like that. That's a naked trash, so... If he had archers, I feel like he would win the game already.
Or even if his village was just forward on that stone to fight earlier. He needs to make sure that Lewis isn't able to both go up and get a castle. Oh, he's walling this in. He's walling it.
What? Okay.
At the gate.
This is good also, Kochra. Give me those villager wars.
There we go.
Remember the Incas? The Inca tribe.
I remember that.
Luis, Sebastian, I mean, don't get too greedy. And yeah, he listened to me now. The archer range is coming. Yeah, Luis is in serious trouble. I don't think he knows what to do. He has only wood. He will not even lose 3 of his 5 farms. No berries, no farms, no gold, no stone, only wood.
He needs to get that tower up. But even if he does that... Oh, he has some weak vills there. Well, good that he's not going to lose a vill, at least. But he is losing more and more map control. And right now... 1 or 2 towers on the side for Sebastian. Finish this off.
Yeah,
he's gonna try to delete to fight, but Sebastian, you know, try to quick wall and get some more walls up. Just needs to hold until the tower goes up. It's almost there.
Yeah, Luis knows he has no choice but to fight. He's trying to, but these 2 towers are gonna be a disaster for him. Fortunately, towers don't hit. Almost, but...
They don't. Not anymore.
Now got archers coming, fletching, so we'll get... platinum, so we'll get platinum soon. If he was on gold. It's not on gold, so... Actually, no flashing. Luis? The villagers just eject. Okay, now he's coming with everything.
Everything.
Sebastian needs to quick wall. Sebastian needs to quick wall. Nice.
He somewhat did. You really would need fletching here.
Yeah,
Kill hills faster.
Fletching would have helped a lot. I mean, well, for now, he can kill a single villager in this engagement. 1.
There he goes, but just starting now.
2. Okay, but the tower is down. Luis, he has no choice. He has to take the tower down.
He has to do this. Oh, there's an archer now inside the tower hopping out. And Sebastian losing some vills too.
Well, it takes to 2, so... But Sebastian has a lot of item DC time, and Luis, surprisingly, only 14 seconds.
I guess the fact he hasn't had any map control other than the farm has meant his vills have been very heavily on the farm, so he's kept the TC running. But this is now finally time for Lewis to lose vills. A couple going down.
Oh no, he's leaving. Oh, tower is still up. Where is Fletching? Sebastian.
Fletching finally. They're vill fighting so much they can't afford Fletching. Sebastian finally has a blacksmith. He has no gold income though for Fletching.
The funny thing is Louis is
tower.
Oh, let's see. But I don't like that they're like right on top of each other because they don't defend each other that way, and Louis can just send another batch of villagers to try.
Like this. Okay, nice house wall.
Okay. Nice.
Hills everywhere.
Oh, Fletching actually for Louis now, but more villagers going down already. 10-3.
Oh, those are two weak vills there. One goes down for Sebastian.
Okay. That one archer can get a villager or two actually. Two more villagers down. Oh no. It's a pain. Luis already lost so many villagers. And he didn't even take the tower down. Oh no, well, at least he got a villager or two. Oh,
the tower stays. Both of them stay. Ooh, Vill gets away.
Oh,
I guess Luis at least hasn't lost his tower yet.
yeah, he now found stone. Funny thing is he's not on gold and not on stone. Well, soon he will be on stone. So in order to repair the tower, he has to sell wood or food and buy stone. And another tower. Oh boy. But Luis is coming again.
Is that any more vills? So he's got to start running out of vills with full HP soon. I think he takes the tower down this time.
Yeah.
Only
Yeah.
one archer there. Still no fletching. Sebastian can just keep throwing up more towers, make sure that he controls the stone.
Okay, finally he's on gold, Sebastian Zell, so he's doing more archers. Luis with another tower. Like, I didn't notice what he sold or bought, but the market messages were crazy just to get one tower.
Selling everything for one tower. Now it's Sebastian's turn to worry about his vill HP. He might need to back off of this a bit. You can always just destroy that outpost to another tower a bit farther back, kind of like you did that first one. And go for controlling the stone. Oh, actually, Luis, though, he's on stone. He's mining stone to the west.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
stuck 2 vills at that with a mule cart.
Yeah, only recently though, so they still didn't pay off. But Luis already lost 15 villagers, but he kinda secured that area that defends nothing. I mean, those 3 towers, what do they defend? They stop the aggression, but ooh, Sebastian, you're gonna lose a lot of villagers. Yeah,
He doesn't have the vills to force that up. Or the HP on them, even.
Yeah. Kind of crazy is that despite the kill-less ratio, the villager difference is only 4.
I mean, res collected are 800 more for Sebastian, but that doesn't feel too bad, in all honesty. It feels like Sebastian should be up a bit more based on how much damage he's done.
Yeah, both are just
Finally, a vill goes down.
spamming towers now. everywhere they can.
Oh, how does that 6 HP vill from Luis run away from the tower in a straight line and not get hit?
More towers. Why is there a blue villager hovering under? Okay, he's building an outpost.
He's going for an outpost. Just hoping that Luis doesn't notice him there. Sebastian. Oh, the market! The market from Sebastian. Look at where it is. It's 1 tile away from seeing that Luis is mining stone, but he doesn't see it.
Oh.
Doesn't see it. Needs town watch.
But all these towers, let's not forget that Sebastian is Korean. So if he will ever get to Castle Age, those towers will become so strong.
They'll become guard towers instantly. Korean instant.
Instant. Yeah, and just mentioned that, and Sebastian, really, I get guard towers, let's go up.
There he goes. Now he just needs to repair and keep them up until he does get there. He has more vills coming forward. Where are those vills going? Maybe to mine... Oh, to mine gold. I was gonna say, if they were mining that stone, that'd be great, because you'd see Lewis. But no, just gonna go for the gold.
He still has 11 on stone, and he's Korean. Oh, he now gonna finish the stone into south. So he will have to find new stone, and then he might see those villagers. But again, it's only 2 villagers, so that's not crazy. Or just gonna take the gold instead.
Also, Lewis, if you look at all those expired farms in his base, he has not had horse color. Finds a way to click up, but then still has to deal with guard towers.
So what's the finale move by... Oh, Luis actually managed to click up to kind of great with no gold.
Yeah.
Right?
He's even using that market.
I think you just buy a castle and drop it, like, on the gate of Luis. Oh, okay, he's going for that
Could be an
stone.
option. And you'll see Lewis there.
Another tower. No, no castle. Guess we'll go siege and towers.
Okay, there he is, and Bodkin on the way.
Castle into what though for Luis? He can't do anything.
Castle into... I don't even know. Fortified churches! Fortified churches! He has wood. He can build them.
You're correct. He doesn't
Yeah,
need
yeah.
anything. It's like towers.
Yeah, all he needs is wood. That's the only resource he needs this game.
And that's actually sick. I totally forgot about that. Oh, he bought the castle. He bought the castle. Okay, it's over. We're going for the decider. Game 5.
Yeah, the castle hits the TC. But Lewis could just do a mule cart in the middle of the TC and absorb all the arrows and at least force the petards.
Oh,
Yeah, is he sending it there?
what is Luis doing? Luis, where are you going? Is he buying a castle?
He cannot afford a castle. Just send the bills somewhere.
He's sending everything towards... Wait. Oh, he wants to drop churches. He wants to drop churches on the DC of Sebastian.
So he's walling up. He can put a mule cart under the TC of his own if he wants to absorb the castle shots, which he kind of has. And then he can go fortified churches here. Can't stop these things from going up. They just build too quickly. And then he could ram the gate and attack the TC somehow.
Yeah, but I don't see that working. Yeah, Sebastian is doing petards now. Wait, where's the petard going? Wrong direction. Wrong TC.
Imagine that, some petards there on TC and they lose.
Sebastian doesn't know the advantage he's at yet. And he's scared maybe those churches are a preparation for a castle. So he's doing tower defense there and everything, but yeah, this is over.
Only a matter of time. Only a matter of time before the petards go. He's got 3 in the castle, 3 more queued. And might not even need all of them as the TC is almost down anyway.
Yeah, and Luis is struggling to get wood for repairs. Okay, now it's on wood.
And no more wood.
Oh no.
It somehow doesn't have the gold. He's trying.
Okay, the petards are coming. Move the wagon, okay. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, he converts the war wagon forward, but not gonna be enough. There's the GGM. We do have the decider game number 5. As with some good tower rushing and villain fighting, Sebastian manages to keep the game to a spot before we get to fortified churches and not wait around for them. He wins. That means we have the very hamster map of Koala for the final game.
But again, number 5, that's what matters, right? We heckin' love full sets.
Yes, we do. That is tied 2-2. And I imagine this is Khitan's. Then do you go Aztecs or Khmer if you're Sebastian?
Oof. I guess Aztecs. It has to be Aztecs. Why would you pick them so high if you're not going to use them?
I'd be really scared against Khitan's though. Once they get Step Lancers out, Aztecs die, I think.
Have you heard about monks?
I have heard about monks, but I've also heard that they're broken now.
Yeah, monks bad. Well, let's see. We'll soon find out.
So you could just go Aztecs and try to lame everything right at the start.
Yeah, the eagle gives you quite a good advantage early on. So, well, it's still possible. Khmer, like, it's a good thief, but then I don't understand the Aztec pick.
Neither do I, especially that high in the draft.
Yep. Okay, so in the lobby. We should be starting any moment now.
Well, I guess it makes sense that the two hamsters would play their deciding game on a hamster map.
Yeah, this is as close. Wait, what's closer to Arabia, Koala or Skuza? Not even sure.
Probably Koala with the starting resources being normal.
Yeah. So yeah, decider on Koala. Winner will face. Well, maybe you don't want to know spoilers. Winner will face someone tomorrow.
Someone.
Yeah, 2 final days after today of sudden disaster. Semifinals tomorrow. And grand final on Sunday.
I like that we've gotten a good ways through the tournament, and we still have some maps where we don't have one established meta. Like we have different phases from Akare and Triple Tunnel and Well Springs with different civs. I think players are still trying out different strategies.
Yeah, for sure. So, some of them, like on Triple Tunnel, I still don't know what the meta is. On Akara, you have quite a few options. Yeah, it's fun. I like that. Well Springs, like we saw something completely wild today. You're being cut a bit. I don't know if it's me or does my stream here at West fine or.
Let me know if it sounds fine on my team, on my stream too. It could always be Discord messing with the audio settings.
Do you want to maybe call me again? Like close this one and try and call me maybe.
Sure. Yeah, I noticed my webcam I had to reset last game. Maybe Discord bugged out. Let me restart Discord.
Okay. Yeah, I also heard him stutter.
Alright, I'm back. Let me know if this is different at all.
I think it was still stuttering already. Let me also try to close Discord and I'll call you. Okay, let's try now.
Okay, hopefully we're good. I went to my Discord audio settings and I disabled all the random noise suppression stuff from Discord in case that was interfering with it.
That does sound good now. Let's hope it stays that way. And they're in the game, so let's jump in.
Alright, let's go. Koala.
And it's indeed Aztecs versus Gitanes. And Sebastian is on the laning already.
Okay, yep. Immediately the Eagles forward with a Vil. Loom coming in for Sebastian just to be extra safe. And here we are with the villager laming some Ibexes. 2 minutes into the game and they're already forward.
Do he take the war or not? I mean,
You
he
take
can
it with the villager?
he can kill it, but he can also take. Oh, he's gonna kill it. He's not gonna risk it.
Are you gonna kill it next to the berries though? Because now Lewis will just do a mill and he can take it.
Yeah,
Just fine.
Maybe he should have taken it because he had the eagle to defend.
Overlay. Your chat's yelling at you for the
Oh.
overlay.
Noob caster, dude.
That's why we have the combined chat now. Now they can tell me and I can tell you.
Oh, he's taking the boar. He's taking the boar.
Lewis needs to shoot it now.
Wait. Oh,
Where's he going with it? He just lost HP on the eagle there. Was that a misclick? Did he intend to do that? He's gonna lose the eagle now. That was a disaster.
Wait.
Will he get the scout?
Oh.
No.
Oh. Well, I mean, I don't know if it was a misclick or intended, but didn't work too well.
No, it did not. I mean, that boar is perfectly adjacent to a mill that Lewis will put. Oh, wait, why is he putting it back there? I guess it's safer back there. But come on, put it next to the boar. Have fun with the boar corpse that you spent so much work to keep there.
Kind of bad for Sebastian to lose the eagle because, like, unlike a scout, the eagle can put it into the TC, heal it, and it will be just like new later on. So I don't think this Layman achieved much. I mean, he should have taken the boar. Like, he had Loom, just take the boar home. You have the eagle to defend against the scout. Even if you lose a villager somehow, you will still probably get the scout. So
Yeah, that's true, right? If you have Loom for the Vil and you're investing that early for Loom, you're putting yourself behind because you're not queuing the Vil, you're spending the time on Loom. So you really do want to steal it then. And yet, if the scout comes over, but you have Loom and you have your Eagle, so you can kind of fight the scout while stealing the boar.
what? And now Luis gonna return a favor, gonna kill those Ibex probably. Sebastian cannot lure them anyway. Why is he killing them? Is there a reason to kill them? Oh, well, you can lure with a villager theoretically.
And here come some Aztec Vils. Oh, at least Aztec Vils can carry more.
Yep.
You can go back to the TC with more.
Sebastian already walling. Classic Arabia player.
And it's a pretty good wall in front of the berries, too.
Do you wall around the relics? Because, like, you are Aztecs, you don't want to lose the barracks. It's a
There you
barracks,
go. I mean-
it's a relics.
I feel like if you're Aztecs and you've lost that much map control, then you've probably already lost the game. I think
Yeah.
Catans are going to get to their full eco mode.
Okay. Jay.
Okay, seems like they're not rushing to go skirms.
They're
Seems
not-
like
I mean, we
it's-
have seen fast castles on this map.
It looks like it. It looks like a fast castle.
Okay, they could be rushing elite skirms then.
I mean, with Aztecs, it's kind of obvious that you rush into, like, fast castle into monks. But what about Gitans?
I mean, Aztecs, you fast castle into monks. Catan's fast castle into light cav with iron casting with the free +4 attack they get.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be sick against monks actually.
Yeah. And then if
Ooh.
Aztecs fast castle to eagles, then you go step lancers with the same thing. And if Aztecs go monks and eagles, then you do scouts and step lancers. I guess that's more expensive though, but you have the economy for it.
Yeah, I guess it has to be pikemen monks for Sebastian.
Yeah, remember when Aztecs had good farmers?
I remember.
Comanche.
Wait, what changed about their farmers?
But nay.
Oh, they don't carry as much food. It's only
Ah,
+3
right,
instead of
right,
+5.
right,
Yeah.
right.
Ban Comanche.
Okay. The fun fact I remember about Aztecs that they were the only civ where you would get fair war. Fair war was broken for
Yep.
years. It would only work for monks with relics. So the only reason to get it was to get the 5 extra HP for that monk rush.
Yep. And the monks with the relics used to have, or they didn't have the monk armor class, so the scouts didn't do bonus damage against them. While they
Oh,
were carrying the
true,
relic.
true. I forgot about that. That was amazing. we need it back.
Yeah, we do need. They've nerfed monks so many times. They need their relic shields back.
Yeah. So Luis fully walled in village, gonna do a stable and a market, I guess. Already has 3 pastures. Cannot afford a stable, so. While Sebastian is on the way to castle already, so he'll have a small window to do damage, because Luis is being delayed.
Yeah, I guess some of that boar fighting does indeed affect him, even if it's just a small difference in castle age timing. Well, for maps this aggressive, that can add up. And there's the stable now. So he's going to hope that he can do the market in the stable, and then if he needs to, buy his way up, maybe sell the stone. As Sebastian already greedily sold the stone as the Aztecs. There's the forward barracks.
Yeah. I do want Sebastian to do a gate between the market and the house. Because, well, Lightcap can just hover under the DC and Lancers. So, better be fully walled like Luis is.
I'd even be tempted to say he should mine 30 stone because the mining camp is so close and do a stone gate there.
Yeah.
Because the last thing you want is a diagonal palisade gate that step lancers with +4 attack come in and take out in 2 or 3 hits, and then your eco is covered in step lancers.
He's doing eagles, and I hate it. I don't understand why he's doing eagles.
You'd probably rather see pikeman plus monk here.
Yeah, for sure. Especially in Feudal Age, where eagle creation is so slow.
Right. Oh, there's a forwardville. The scout will see it. There are 2 forwardvilles, though.
Oh no, oh no. Well, one of them is very low HP, so should be fine. Come back.
Antne.
Don't leave her alone. Where are you going?
But
He's already injured. Where's she going?
oh,
Not doing the workshop anymore.
I should do a monastery, sir. Steals the relics.
Yeah, get the relics. That's what I'm thinking. Monastery at home for relics.
Okay.
3 relics as Aztecs. That's the same as 4 for a normal save with their relic bonus. And that should be very easy for Sebastian to pick up.
Ooh,
well, does he get the gate?
ooh. Nice. He's still okay. Now he's getting forging. Super important because it's +2.
And I worry that maybe Light Cav with +4 even can take really good fights against Eagles. And we're seeing that right here. Especially when they have the numbers.
Have the well, they also have some abilities. They can choose fights. So I really don't like the Eagles. I can't express it enough.
Okay,
Quick
double
wall.
monastery. Quick wall.
Quick wall. Like between, like I'm so scared about this. Yeah, between the market and the house. Yeah. Okay, he's walling now.
Okay, he's walling up.
Okay. But what's next for Sebastian? I feel like with this seems the longer it goes, the better it is for Luis. Or am I wrong?
I think so. I think it's kind of the same thing like Poles Aztecs in a way, that the longer it goes, the better the food eco will carry you. And Eagles won't hold up against the Cav spam.
Okay, Eagle Warrior upgrade incoming for Sebastian. Sensitive too. Okay, I was gonna say, why is Luis not picking up the relics? But now he has a monastery, so he will pick them up. One Eagle down.
Monk's gonna go on a long trip through the gate for Lewis, though. It's gonna be a while before he picks up those relics.
Delete the palisade.
Okay, farm upgrades coming in for Lewis. There's Fervor for some HP and some speed as the Aztecs.
Seems like Sebastian, well, he's not thinking offense. He's on full defense, but I don't know. More monasteries? Triple monastery, oh boy.
Does he just want to amass a lot of monks, go imp, and then hope the monks do it? If he gets block printing and other upgrades with lots of HP? Or is he going forward now?
I feel like he needs to play in Castle Age and not in Imp, but well, I don't think he's planning for Imp. Just don't like his composition. Luis is doing what you said, which is correct, Light Cap and Lancers, but Eagles have no business here, I feel like.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. I feel like what you said, if he had pikemen, I feel like pikemen still die to the Lancers, but at least they do a better job protecting the monks than the Eagles do.
Yeah.
You got a better shot at conversions then.
You got the pikemen defending against the Light Cap, and you got the monks converting the Step Lancers. But the Eagles, they just don't do the extra damage they are supposed to do. Okay, Siege Workshop and Redemption. Siege Workshop for Luis too. Quick calls the villager. Quick calls the villager. That's scared.
Alright, husbandry now. Okay, Ram gonna pop out. And this is a good bit of pressure being applied. Eagles can always hop in the Ram to avoid big conversions. And work just as well as siege towers for that.
Okay, that's exactly what I was gonna suggest for Sebastian. Another barracks and pikemen. Beautiful, beautiful.
Here he goes. It's a rocket cart defense that'll keep the ram out for now. And we'll have some stone walls up for Lewis. As at the other side, oh, there's a hole. There's a hole in the wall for Sebastian by the blacksmith, and the step lancers get in.
Oh no! It's gonna be so many. Already 7 dead villagers. 8.
Oh,
9.
And everything he had was forward in the push. It's slow, monks. He can't come back to defend this. He's not getting conversions. He gets 1 conversion. All the villagers everywhere are dying.
Oh
And I think Lewis is winning this game now.
Well, that's definitely a sudden disaster. Not the one we
That
had
was
in
very
mind.
sudden.
Oh my god.
There's a pikeman back. But, oh man, Sebastian was walling. He got the house walls behind the palisade, but he didn't cover the hole by the blacksmith. Steppies got in. And that is 18 dead villagers. And the only chance Sebastian has are if these 5 monks, 2 mangonels, we have, and a few eagles can snipe the TC.
And you can see Sebastian is panicking because instead of converting the barracks and killing the house, he converts the house and kills the barracks. And now Selective are coming, and there are no pikemen almost. Oh, 9. Oh no.
And everything gonna go down here for Sebastian.
Yeah.
The entire forward monk and our siege army will be cleaned. A couple eagles might be all that survives. And there's the game. Lewis does it. And he will advance to the semifinals tomorrow. So congrats to Lewis.
Damn.
Oh, that is a brutal hole for Sebastian.
I really don't know how the game would have gone without that hole. Like, I'm not sure Sebastian's push would have been successful, but well,
At least it would have been a push, right? And in one TC, you never know when you force Lewis to make some mistakes, preparing the TC, spending too much wood, and you can snipe it.
yeah.
That was...
Or maybe
that was
Lewis will
awful.
forget that you need to repair, like in the second game.
Maybe.
Yeah, but
Or
well,
maybe you get some lucky conversions. Maybe you convert some rocket carts and they destroy the TC. Who knows, right? At least, maybe Lewis was in a better position, but it certainly was still a competitive game. But that was the most sudden of all disasters Sebastian has ever faced, I think.
disaster. But Lewis, he's becoming a clown, I'm telling you. First, he was in the finals of Heaven and Hell. Now he's in the semifinals of Sudden Disaster. What's next? Champion of Masters of Arena. He picked Arena.
He
Like,
picked Arena.
who are you?
Lewis the Clown.
Yep. So that's it, guys. We will regroup tomorrow, 15 GMT. We were not sure about the schedule yet. We will keep you updated. Do you keep streaming, T-West?
Nope, I'm gonna hop off now.
Okay, so I'm gonna talk to chat a bit, and I'm gonna find someone else to raid, if not you. So thanks again for co-casting. It was a pleasure.
Always. And I'll look forward to casting more over the weekend. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah. Maybe we'll do some tomorrow. Quite a good chance. So till then, bye. Yeah, hope you have enjoyed the day, you delights. I'm gonna rest. Tomorrow is a long day. Tomorrow we have best of sevens, so not gonna be a short day. So hope you're enjoying, and yeah, and I'll see you tomorrow, you delights. Let's find someone to raid. If the West is hopping off, who do we raid? Make a random. Are you out of your mind? I guess everybody's gonna hop off after Sudden Disaster. Is there anyone to raid? I'm just gonna call it. Till tomorrow, guys. Bye bye.